を焦がす今日の勝負は波じゃないぜ明日の川に負けたら最後未来が闇に閉ざされる愛する友の眼差しが倒れるたび傷つくたび俺を強くするルール破りの悪の超人さあお遊びはここまでだラスト5秒のファイヤーキャプテンファイター俺は炎の筋肉マン MUSCLE マッスル MUSCLE マッスル 3、2、1ファイヤー
Alright folks, who's ready for another secret Saturday stream? We have so much progress to make, we have so much progress we have made, so how could I stop playing? Practically hooked to this experience now. Kinda miss that Ultraskelion flag that we had at Syracuse, that we had at Sicily, when we advanced from Syracuse. The solid days when we were so small. And now here we are, a juggernaut in our own right. Spat in Egypt's eye and took their best lands away from them. And now the question is, Carthage, I've been wanting to do a proper conquest on for ages. And they have since lost their alliance with Egypt. So Carthage is going to be easier than ever to attack if they go now. We have mercenaries on the home front, in case they choose to attack. And I think they might, because it looks like they're occupied mostly in Kontastani, to increase their Iberian conquests. So their armies are going to be here. Their boats are likely going to be here. But all of my guys are all the way down here, so it would take a while to move them over. During which time they might win their war, and then lower their levies. 99 for Carthage. Persia, meanwhile, has no wars going on. They've had an invasion recently that they repelled. They had a civil war that it took them a while to sort out, but they eventually did. But I feel like the Persian Empire is going to be somewhat easy, because they don't have any okay, that's just desert. They can't go through there. And that's still Egypt. They have no sea access to us. Egypt, you're not giving them military access, are you? Only from Kos and to Kos, since that's your feudatory. So Persia has no way to get to us by sea. If we attack them, the only way all their armies can get to us is by marching all the way down. I see no ports here. So it's not even that they can go down there, up the sea, and then up here. Where's the majority of their dudes at? Lots and lots of population. In Mesopotamia, in Persia, a bit more all throughout here. So they could field large armies. Plenty of cities all throughout their realm, too. But then the Persian Empire right now is mostly Hellenic. I'm trying to see if like different governorships have higher or lower potential militaries than others. But I'm sure for one this big, they probably have all sorts of legions under their banner. Macedonian Hellenics. They only have 845 Hellenic Macedonians. And it goes down from there, 209, 205, 190, and 3,000 more. So maybe the Persian Empire is more of a paper tiger than I realize. Hold on. What's the population total? 6,900. 10,474. Primarily 3,600 Hellenic Sikeliotes. 3,600 Hellenic Sikeliotes. That is beefy. Maybe I have nothing to worry about. If Carthage doesn't have any real allies, and Persia doesn't have any real allies, maybe the time to strike is now, to put these 3,679 Sikeliotes to use. Integrated, no longer integrated. They are integrated. No, the Justin Tsar. It's the Epirotes that I disenfranchised. Phoenicians. Over on the eastern Mediterranean. The Pontics. The Pontic, we are not assimilating as fast as we could be. We have 126 Aramaic peoples of Aramaic origin. If we get a significant sum more of Aramaics, then we could... Where'd it be under? We've got Greco-Levantine, Greco-Persian. If we had 500 Aramaic, all this is Aramaic, and then Assyrian is down here, Babylonian. They got some nice population cores around there, so... Lots under Macedonia still. They're trying to get the Greco-Persian influence. They're also still allied to Egypt. I'm surprised that that alliance held. The reason that the alliance between Egypt and Carthage broke is because we attacked Kos. Egypt became the war leader because that's their feudatory. And Carthage did not accept the call to arms. And so that marriage fell apart. Maybe Macedon was never called to the field, since they're weak and puny. So, the choices. Most of our armies are down here already. 50,000. 50,000. 100,000 troops is a lot. The only trouble I have with attacking Persia right now is if we were to do the Imperial Challenge, which the wiki tells me means that everything I occupy, I take. Everything he occupies, he takes. Everything his allies occupy, provide war score, but this is my fight and their fight, so their allies don't matter. It counts as a war without casus belli. So I will get minus 20 stability. We've got their opinion down, so we don't get the double stability drop. One from declaring on someone who likes us, and another for declaring without casus belli. Carthage, we have a claim. We could do take Carthago, which is our capital, and we've taken it before when Egypt chose to attack us during our poorly thought out war against Thrace and dragged us into that three-front war. Figuring that Carthage was a bigger threat, we attacked them first to try to keep them busy here. Fended off all their armies. We could also do an Imperial challenge against them, they're big enough. Would you look at that? Because we do have casus belli for Carthago, we don't get the minus 20 stability hit. So we could still do the Imperial challenge. We just have to create a reason for it first. Okay, I could live with that. I'll have to be careful though. Do I choose to do the Imperial challenge against Carthage? They're a naval power, just like we are. They have 85 boats to our 175. This isn't a Crusader King style game. This is closer to Imperator. This is Imperator. So of course it's closer to Imperator, but it's also close to Europa Universalis, mechanically. So if I kill their boats, their acquisitions here won't be able to march to me. They would need military access from Rome, Tectosagia, Saluvia, and maybe Volcantia, Albicia, Decantia, Deciatia. At a minimum, unless they want to go the long way around. And they only have military access from Ibasim. Ibasim, the little feudatory. Where are you guys at, Ibasim? Ibasim right there in the ocean. So what we could do then is, for now, we could fabricate any kind of claim on the Persian Empire. That way, when we declare for our Imperial challenge, we could just go unchallenged down the Mediterranean, down Mesopotamia, while they scramble to pull all their armies over, and we won't take the stability hits. So let's fabricate that claim first. And of course, I can only choose among those that I border directly. So Coele Syria, Apamine, Cilicia Traica. Little bit over there. Little tiny bit right next to Cilicia Pedaius. They can pull guys out from here. There's still a Hellenic kingdom, or Hellenic empire, so they do have access to these pops that they probably integrated. So what I'll want to do when war begins is plant some armies here. They have boat access there. Plant some armies here, just to kick them out. While the majority of our armies filter in this way, filtering up this corridor and take everything they can. If we do an Imperial challenge against Egypt now, we could just march down the Nile and take all this. We could. They're still big enough for... I just want to check my Casus Bellis. Or my, the declaration types that I have. They're still a major power. They're still big enough, despite my taking stuff from them, to be major. An Imperial challenge. Great power. Major power. Yeah, it works against major powers. So we could opt to just roll down the Nile when that truce expires too. The only trouble there is that Egypt has Eastern Red Sea access here, and they love to start wars off by marching into Galilee and taking all of my unsecured, fortless areas. So let's put a Casus Belli on Apamine. That'll give us war score once we roll in here, and that'll be our backup in case it turns out that the Persian army is mightier than I thought, and this choke point doesn't become much of a choke point, and they start kicking our asses here immediately. Then we'll have the early war score ticking for the war target. But it wouldn't be war target, because it would just be Imperial challenge. It's just grab what you can and get out of there. But we'll set the claim for there anyway. Take us until July 2 years from now. So, for now... For now then, I think it would be prudent to drop my armies and turn towards Carthage. We'll start with Carthage today. Build up our Casus Belli on the Persian Empire, and then turn east. I'm tempted. I am so tempted to do this as an Imperial challenge against them. The only trouble is that Carthage has boats. I don't trust myself with their boats. I need to shuffle my guys across the strait anyway. And if I'm using my boats to shuffle guys across the strait, then that's boats not being used to intercept and kill his boats. And if my boats are intercepting and killing his boats, that is boats not being spent shuffling my guys across. What he tends to do is he tends to bring his 7,000 troops from Sardinia up into Corsica to attack. And he likes to bring other troops up into Liguria to attack up here and spread up Cisalpine Gaul. So maybe what I'll do then, the heart of my army is still Lower Egypt is actually bigger than Italia now. Greece is now equal to Italia. Lower Egypt has lots of guys. So maybe what I'll do is I'll leave Italia here for Corsican defense and to go down into Sardinia. And we'll put our mercenaries. Mercenaries could full stack up in Liguria to hold off any northern invasion. And then our integrated Egyptian citizens and the Greeks will station them here in Sicily, get them onto boats, and we'll drop a whole amphibious invasion force onto Carthage at the very start of the war. And then once our invasion force is down, with like so many dudes, so many dudes, we'll immediately turn our boat around and sick it across the western Mediterranean and hunt down his fleet. I think that is a very good, very doable plan. I like it. I like that plan. And so far, no risk of civil war. Recuperids I gotta get rid of. The head of household. So, the agates, I know, come from Chalcedon. Recuperids. The Agads and Recuperids both are not one of the great families, so they're not supposed to calculate into my civil war risk, but they do because their heads of households keep ending up in my lands. I don't know how Agads did, but the Recuperid, I figure, because they are Lepontic, we were probably infected by them like some kind of venereal disease when we took this land from Rome. And instead of staying as a Roman great family, they opted to stay behind just to exist as a secret sixth great family to fuck things up for us. My tyranny is already down to 9. But I don't want to get it too high. Because tyranny gives more disloyalty to my governors, and it increases provincial disloyalty. And if there's one thing that I'm really struggling with, it's managing my provincial disloyalty. We have some actually gaining a little bit, but those who are dropping are still dropping. Even good places are still dropping. I don't see many of our Italian lands there. Dodecapolis still, but not Latium anymore. They're above 50. Above 35. Because of harsh treatment. I'll let the governors do whatever they want. If they want a harsh treatment, I gotta spend so much money investing in these cities to make sure they get some ticks for territorial provincial loyalty. That's the main reason why I can't, or half the main reason why I can't use legions yet. One half is because the last time I tried, Civil War happened, I thought my legion was loyal, and they shifted to the Civil Wars. And the other half is the money. I keep putting my money to try to appease everyone's provincial loyalty and trying to convert their pops. There's an extra +1 then. +1. +1. And these guys are too disloyal. 19. The Epirotes have already had their civil war, their little provincial revolt, and so they're back up to 98. I just need them to convert to Sikeliotes faster. The Epirotes were a good vanguard for our armies back in the early game, but there's so few of them compared to everybody else, so they're better off just being Sikeliotes. Pop assimilation speed. And then marketplaces also help, yeah? 2.5. And that brings me back down to under 1,000. Okay. So, let's put our armies down for now. Get some more military experience in. Hey Carver, howdy stranger to you too. Above 80 again. It seems like all the military traditions cost 80 experience. I haven't seen any that was lesser or higher than that. How be the conquests? Oh, Carver. For a game I didn't understand back in 2019, the conquests are doing so good. We started off as little tiny Syracuse, pinched between Carthage in western Sicily and Rome, screaming on down southern Italy. And now we are basically the Mediterranean world. Rome has been kicked out to Central Europe, which some people say is cursed. I say that's just historically early. Egypt has been kicked out of Memphis, the Delta, and Palestine. We have become so mighty, Carver, that I am willing to take on both Carthage and Persia. And so now we're just building up. Rebuilding and moving our force so we could take on our rivals to the west. And those to the east who do not yet know that they are rivals. And this is my first time doing a full main campaign too. Like when I bought this back in 2019. I figured, you know, I like playing small, so I'll try to learn the game by being some tiny tribal guy over in Britain somewhere, I can't even remember where. I'll take over a few people, and then consolidate my strength. And then I realized, I don't know how to play this, because this is closer to Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings. Conquering early in empty areas meant that I was at no manpower, with no easy way to replenish it, and so was sitting around, thumbs up my butt, not knowing what to do to make things faster, and thought, well, I can't really figure this game out, I guess I'll drop it, too bad it took 20 hours to get there, that's well over the Steam refund window, but now that I've done the tutorial, and I played as an actual city power, which means the game is actually built around the balance of being cities. the tribes are cut off from so much of the game's features up until they build up a whole lot more. So, tutorial learning actually knew how to play the game on a basic level. Settled cities. So, actually have the resources the game gives you. Oh yeah, Carver. We are all trade here. We're military conquests, but with all the trade goods in our lands and the economy emphasizing the value of our exports, we are making so much bank just getting rid of all of our stuff. Everybody wants it. We can't hold on to it fast enough. If I was putting more building investments into territories with good export goods so that the slaves produce the resources faster and it takes fewer slaves to produce a surplus, we'd be making even more bank. But I'm not very good at the game. You know, this is like my first time playing a full campaign. So, even though I'm making what I think is good money per month, it could be better if I was building little buildings in all the territories, especially those with things like we got silk, we have precious metals. Now that we have Egypt, we have, let's see, I don't see, there's papyrus up in the delta. Papyrus that we could sell. They got gemstones over in Sinai. And gemstones further down the Nile. Is that why Egypt didn't want to give me Asyut? British East India Company type? Nah. If I was doing that, I would get the... I actually saw that there is a mod that extends the map to East Asia. If we were doing the mercantilism of the British, then we just have our own core home, and then send our fleets out over the world to rob and steal for us. This is merely the proud European tradition of being barbarian warlords, overlording over our neighboring barbarian warlords. This is merely politics. I'm amazed our boats can fit in the Nile, but I guess it is big. I'm so used to Crusader Kings, where the only way you could go down rivers is if you're a special culture. So, if I'm to raise my armies here for the home defense, if I have attrition, where's less attrition? Oh, these guys are 2 armies in 1. Let's select you. %0 attrition. If I had more political influence, what I can and should do is build more cities. Elevate more settlements into cities, because they barely got any here. And especially in Illyria and Pannonia, it's basically all barbarian lands. So I think 30k up there is good for northern defense. Hamid's mercenaries, we'll keep him here. And I think when we go to war with Carthage, we'll allow Italia's armies to remain at home. We'll put them in Corsica to repel the expected 7,000 Carthaginians that come up from Sardinia, kick their ass, and then go take Sardinia for us. We'll move the Manda-Grecans over here to shuffle across the sea. Egyptians over here to shuffle across the sea. Greeks to shuffle across the sea. So I'm going to want more boats. More boats in this boat empire. The Hexere is a medium-type ship. Heavy. We'll build a couple more Hexeres for good luck. And by a couple, I mean 3. And then a whole bunch more triremes. Just for the sake of having shuffling capacity. $15 extra? We'll make it 30 extra. Go really obscene with our fleet. That'll be 200 boats. With 200 boats, I could drop 100,000 troops directly onto Carthage. I could drop 100,000 troops directly into Carthage. That is more than I would ever need for this war. That's actually kind of disgusting. Oh sure, Dinocratides, house head, dies at 72. But not that asshole. That asshole there, with his poor health and cancer at 74 years of age, of a scorned great family that isn't even one of my great families, he's gonna live until 90. Alright, got military traditions to spend. When we invade Persia, we'll get Greco-Persian influences, which will unlock Persian rural and Persian traditions. Oh man, Carver. Intimidation factor is actually real. If we had great perceived military strength, we could threaten war if they didn't give us some land. They think at their current strength and potential strength that they don't have to listen to us. Enforce peace with the threat that you will join their enemies. I think how the game calculates it is we're basing it off the current army that we have up, not the levies that we could raise. So I'm thinking that maybe if I raise my levies, and I had like 200,000 soldiers up and at the ready, they'll be like, shit, yeah, you want Carthage, we'll give you Carthage. Maybe not Carthage, because capital is minus 1,000. But maybe they'll give a Teak. It's only against 171. They look at us and they see 30,000 between these mercenaries, 23,000 here. You got 50,000 troops. They're not gonna listen to you. But if I had everybody up, it'd be a different story entirely, I bet. Maybe what I can do is when I raise all of my levies to attack them, we'll give them an ultimatum. Ship of State, renowned philosopher Manassius Necatid believes that the world will never be free of its evils until all the kings and princes of this world have the spirit and power of philosophy. The ship of state must be captained only by men of wisdom, benevolence, and authority. Oh yeah, we're the little boy king right now, because Dad died really old. 15! Of course, being epileptic means we are ailing. Manassius Nicotid has identified Charcles Agathoclid as one with potential to learn the true virtues of a ruler under his diligent tutelage. Gain 2 legitimacy and becomes Philosophos. Philosophos requires he requires zeal. His zeal is 6. His statesmanship is 41. Our current Philosophos has better zeal and better statesmanship, so we have the better Philosophos already. For 2 legitimacy. Send him on his way, and we become more popular for it. Unmarried. Oh, look at that! At the age of 16, not only did we finally get granted clothes, but we instantly sprouted the biggest Gromfaloon beard you could imagine. Pious, devout, still epileptic, so still ailing. But epilepsy does not appear to be a type of ailment that we could go to the doctors for. Let's arrange marriage to somebody. The youngest potential is 30. And it'd be to the deeded family, which normally, marrying into someone from a great family is an excellent idea. Because that gives us more loyalty with them. But lately when I try to do that, they've been absolute jerks. And they're like, sure, we'll let you marry our little lady if you give us more money than the realm currently possesses. If you want to go into debt, then we'll let you marry our daughters and bring our families closer together. This is an era when we had someone arrested and put into prison for free for the crime of being in debt. I'm not gonna have the state go into debt. Candidates in the realm are kinda poo. Ideally, I would want a wife whose stats overpower his own, because her stats would become his stats. So if we married Gagaya Agathoclid, her 9 martial becomes our 9 martial, her 3 finesse becomes our 3 finesse, and our better stats are just our better stats. But the boy king needs to make some heirs. The Agathoclids already don't have a lot of people. We have a couple of outsiders by virtue of adopting them into the family. But other than that... So... let's scheme seek a spouse. Pay 10 political influence. Suitable spouse for Agathocles will be found from the extended relations of a chosen family. Their family head may have demands or reject the request. Lose 2.5 monies each month until the scheme ends. Maybe I'll wait until we siege some lands and get some money. Hey, Dark Sonata. All is currently kinda well. My boy King is 16 years of age, so he's a full-grown adult now. But he's still ailing because of his epilepsy. So I gotta consider his royal imperative to produce a son. If we don't, the next heir in line is little Dioscorides, 9 years of age. When he's age of 12, we can get him a tutor. He's monotonous. He's 9 years old. It's a little bit early to be claiming that he's monotonous. He's a child. You don't expect them to be exciting. The harsh, grating sounds that occur whenever Dioscorides opens his mouth have been known to cause crowded rooms to become mysteriously empty. Well, there you go. We die of epilepsy, and then Dioscorides becomes the Mega Specilius. And then every time the recuperate guy comes over saying, we're gonna do a civil war, then Dioscorides starts talking, and he's like, ugh. Head of the Dinocratide family is currently disloyal because he hasn't got a job. Dinocratide. Where's my Dinocratide? Leodus Dinocratide, 70 years old and healthy. He's got good finesse. Equal finesse to our current researcher. I give him this job here. Lydiadas Dinocratide. And suddenly he's happy. I've given him a job. Apparently making somebody a researcher gives them a bigger bonus than if they were merely in a government position. He's super corrupt, so I could bring him to trial. High chance of success. But he'll hate me for it. Oh, they got too many holdings. What if I revoke his holdings so that he hates me? Revoke his holdings so that he hates me. And then bring him to trial because of his high corruption. If I give him free hands, he gains 0.2 corruption. If I bribe him, he gains 1 corruption. I'm thinking of ways to give him more corruption, so that I could strip him of all the holdings he has. Especially higher population holdings. Higher population holdings are ones that you want your great families to not have, because that feeds into their power base. If I give him free hands, it's an extra 20 loyalty. The boy king currently has only 1 point of corruption. That 1 point of corruption is enough to lose half a point of political influence in the calculation of how much I get per month. He's got lots of popularity, so I should use the scheme that gains political influence at the cost of 0.1 popularity. Dinocratide. 54 loyalty. Every time I revoke a holding, Whoops. There's no confirmation. He loses 5 every time I revoke 1. So I could afford to revoke 1 more safely. Wait, I could sort it, can't I? I could sort it by number of pops. You want to take the ones with higher pops away first. Okay, so, military tradition. When we attack Persia, we'll be able to get Persian world and Persian traditions. For now, I should spend the military experience we have now. Light infantry discipline to light infantry offense. Heavy cavalry. Greco-Persian. Light cavalry that we're not using. Light infantry morale. Exceptionally high martial and heavy infantry maintenance cost. Let's go down this way. Okay, so we have until 595, 595, 595. So levies can't raise until... Oh, 595. Soon. Soon. Levies could raise soon. In that case, let's go ahead and bring the Egyptians up. 28,000 from Egypt. Let's go ahead and pick up our Greek and Macedonians. Greece, Italia, Macedonia a bit behind. Macedonia's borders are here, so we'll pick Macedonia up here. Better yet, instead of going all the way up the Aegean Sea to pick up the Macedonians, we'll simply go here, pick up the Greeks, and the Macedonians could march over. March over the mountain to be picked up easier. That way, could just drop some off, pick some up, drop some off, pick some up. Make it easy. Easy when the enemy is to the west and we're stationing here. A little bit tougher when my enemies are to the east and I gotta bring all these guys down this way. Gonna have so many boats here. Neither Egypt nor Carthage will be able to do anything if we don't tell them to. Head of Heterkite family, protector of Megas Bacillus. No risk of civil war still. Omen power can be called. Of course, we gotta call upon Grandpa for that extra 11.6 discipline now. Because our epileptic boy king is pious and devout. A little bit more zeal. 45,000 between Greece and Macedonia. Got theater built. Five attrition. The only places that aren't giving them high attrition is in the cities. But I should keep these guys close together. Combined, they're 30, but separately, they're not. All right. 32 boats. Plus 70 boats. 170 boats. 202 boats. That is a lot more than 40. 202 boats versus 79. So even then, with 79 boats, he can only bring half of that around. And half of 79 is like just under 40. Just under 40. So even then, he can't bring a whole lot of guys around. We could split our fleets up and devote. No, I was thinking maybe split them up into 100 and 100. But then I could only shuffle around 50,000 at a time. So maybe what I can do is start off dropping 100,000 troops here. And then split the fleet, and then send 100 to hunt the rest of his boats. And the other 100 to get whoever I couldn't shuffle in the initial invasion. He would have no chance. Absolutely no chance at all. So we have these guys in place, we have these guys stationed. It's February now. Okay. $104. $27 from the Italians. I feel like maybe I need a bit more oomph here. If I need more oomph. Cisalpine Gauls, how much have you got now? $18, not bad. So if these guys need reinforcements, the Cisalpine levies could help them out. $202 boats, so I could only carry. I can't carry the whole 104. Let's bring the 59,000 Mandagrekians have to come in naturally. And then whoever else can fit in after that. Maybe... Could the Greece levies fit in? 85,000. 18 can't fit in. Even with 202 votes, there's not enough space. $42. So if we split this into 100, then we can shuffle the rest of them over. $185,000 soldiers. Hold on. Did I get these guys back here? They're still marching in? Not the boats, not the boats. Trying to get my dudes. If this is Crusader Kings, just making a big box like this, even with boats there, would select all the land armies, and then drag it a square while holding Alt would only select boats. It doesn't seem to work in Imperator though. Oh well. $70,000, $85,000, with an additional 57,000. Maybe it's control drag. No, that's still boats. Shift drag. Wisdom of the Ancients. You know the keyboard shortcuts. Imperator. Selecting only armies? How to select armies and not navies? I think it's either hold control or alt while doing it. Doesn't work 8 months ago, guy. Single army. Click a single army, then shift click to make the square. And it only selects land armies for me. Shift click to make the square. So first select. And then shift. Okay. 213,000. Are you shitting your pants, Carthage? Threaten war. 159 positive. It went from 0 to 159 with all these levies raised. He still refuses to give his capital. What about a teak? He'll say yes to a teak. We have so many guys up now that they're shitting their pants and will happily just give us stuff. Okay, we gotta turn this around. We gotta see what else we can do with this. Macedon. Macedon. You're so much smaller than you were before. It's because they have an alliance with Egypt. They have an alliance with Egypt, so they think we're hot shit. They think they're hot shit. Thrace, how about you? You have an alliance with Macedon. That's right, he's got 2 alliances, Thrace and Egypt. He thinks he's protected. Silly little guy. Threaten war. It's close. I think if I raised all of my levies, we might be able to push Thrace. How about Rome? Rome, you have no allies. No casus belli, so no claims to threaten with. What I should do is get a casus belli on this guy. Because that's a feudatory of Rome that's taking up space in my area. Take him over. And the rest of Raetia. I don't have many casus bellis on people left. Casus Belli on Carthage, Macedon, Thrace, Kaizikos, and Kos. Who's Kaizikos? Little tiny Kaizikos. Because they're a feudatory, they think their master's power is mightier than it is. Kos, can we threaten war on you? We have a truce. And so it's gotta be same with Egypt. Truce so I can't threaten war. How about Persia? No casus belli. Yet! Now, I'm tempted to try the threaten war option on them. But my concern is that if I threaten war on Carthage, it's going to give us a 5-year truce. Threaten war Imperator. Does a threaten war option ever actually work? Yes. Diplomacy. Threaten war. Demands another country cede a single territory that the current country has a casus belli on, starting a war for the territory they refuse. A 5-year truce is applied after doing so. That's what I figured. But because these guys are feudatory to Rome, a tribal vassal. I don't think tribal vassals are obligated to be called in. Like, we have a tribal vassal here. Which is kind of pointless, because we can't really do much with this tribal vassal. By the end of the game, when I know my time is coming up maybe, what I'll do is put a bunch of armies here, a bunch of armies here, and just kick Rome out of the Alps, kick Rome out of Pannonia, and just let them exist here. They could be here, they could spread out this way if they want. I don't know why they haven't been spreading. I guess their armies really are weak now. So, if threatening war gives a 5-year truce, then what I'll do is let's just do war. Confidence save. We got the rest of our troops coming in to funnel around. We got home defense, home defense. Declare war to take Carthago. Now, declare war for an imperial challenge. We'll gain war score from winning battles, accumulating more than 0.10 war score from 1 battles will give you a ticking war score. Special mechanic, any occupation in your or the other target's territory will be immediately annexed. Immediately annexed for the occupying war leader. So, we know from our last war with them that their densest concentration of armies is here. And they are very... 78 boats. 79 boats. We got all their boats. They can't march in here to us. All their boats are stuck in port here. They can only go by land. We're completely safe. Give me my other army. I wanna get my other armies! And one empty trade route. Let's get more trade routes in too. Entice business investment with our last remaining free province investments. Import wine. We're not using any legions yet. We got 2 sources of silk if you want noble output. Spices, citizen output, precious metals, citizen happiness. Gemstones, civilization level. Same religion happiness. Monthly tyranny down. Let's do more silk for noble output and happiness. No risk of civil war. Okay. We'll split this up manually, because if I split in half, it's going to send the big boats and some, and the small boats and others. Create new units, starting with the smallest ones. They have different names for the boats, how cute. Here, let me do this by way. Transfer all Liburnians first. And then we'll move some triremes. Not my Hexiers. There. 50 boats in the first Nauticon. Not 50, I want 100. What if I do it like this? We're gonna do this like the like the pouring water into jars puzzle. First we'll put all the triremes, and then we'll put 50 triremes back, 100 triremes back. If you have 122 triremes. No, because I want 100 total. 100 total. So 78. Or 72. 72 triremes. And then transfer all the burn-ins. There. 100 boats to shuffle those guys over. And then this fleet here to keep that fleet down. They're never going to rise up. This war is as good as ours. You know what? Who does this fall under? Porta Urimena has... So it falls under Zugatana. It has no fort on it, but if we take this, we automatically take that too. Cast a spell on the Persian Empire. Am I able to ask for stuff? And I could threaten war when I'm already at war. 29 against 120. Current strength. Okay. Current strength and potential strength are giving positive modifiers, so they are actually afraid of us. The base 120 is because of their might. Their nation type. They're a great power. They think they're great. But us simply having 210 raised levies is enough to get +6 for current strength and +23 for potential. Let's get a cast a spell on Rome. Better yet, we'll get it on this guy. Because Rome will still come to their defense. Protects Lignonia if they're attacked. So we attack them, take that over, taking war score. We invade here. Get a little bit left, a little bit more from Rome. I was taking one bit of land at a time. It's like a civil war. It's basically a similar mechanic to civil wars then. Where I gotta carpet siege them. So I do want to send one to the island. So the strat then would be to have a few stacks carpet sieging, and then defensive stacks to hold off the armies. How to keep troops mobilized, dreadful. No risk of civil war. Oh, we own land in Africa now because he touched down here. This is all Africa, so it only needs one governor. Okay, who is going to be our loyal, trusted advisor in Africa? No corruption, loyalty, 9 finesse, and 5 martial. I want that someplace good. Who do we have in Italia? 5 and 5? We'll make it 9 and 5. And in Africa, we'll put the other guy. Because we have less land there. And Agathocles, 7 and 7. Is also nice. Who's in Egypt? 3 and 8? We'll make it 7 and 7. Just because I like the thought of having my own dynasty governing in Egypt. He's a little bit corrupt though, so that's a bad idea actually. Oh well. He's... What's his age? 49 years old? He won't last too long. Zenid, 6 and 6, 30 corruption. I gotta keep my eyes on corruption more. Loyalty, no corruption, so he's good. Eight and 3, but 12 corruption. 6 and 6 Zenith, 30 Corrupt. Here's a good guy. No Corruption, 72 Loyalty. I don't want to set this guy to Carpet Sieging, because I don't know what armies they have in here. Who wants to walk through? Selgin Revolt? Sure. We'll keep these groups close together. We have to. So that in case any Carthaginian armies come in, we could always coagulate onto each other. Who even are these people? Over in Thrace, yeah, sure. You guys could attack each other for all I care. See what I mean? They got extra armies up here. This is Conquer Carthage de Dark Sonata. I was torn between East and West, but I would have taken a stability hit if we attacked Persia without a Casus Belli. We're using the exact same Casus, or without the, without a claim. Without a Casus Belli. We're using the exact same war type in which we're doing the Imperial Challenge, so anything I grab, I keep. But in Carthage I had a claim, in Persia I did not. So we're doing Carthage first, to take out a regional power, before we turn our appetites westward. Look at that, Dark Sonata. Carthage's greatest strength is in their navy. Their navy allows them to shuffle their troops up and down the Mediterranean. Their navy is locked in port, because we have 103 boats to their 78. They have no chance. Gotta be cautious and careful. Keep my guys close together. But I think I'll send the rest of these guys down here for now then, to Carpet Siege in Sardinia, while the bigger stacks go hunt and kill the 10,000 defending troops. It's some good... Oh, there they are. There they are, 12,000 Carthaginians. I don't know how many they have here right now exactly. 26, 18... Let's send you all together. We'll occupy these two, then try to take that guy out. Because we want to take them while they're small. We have superior numbers, we have higher discipline. It'll be ever easier if they're in like 10,000, 20,000, and not facing me with 40,000 at a time. which they're going to try to do. $23,000 there now. We have all of our guys together. If they ever come to us, we'll make them scatter. Gonna be in the shadows for a bit, you got stuff to do, enjoy Alert, Dark Sonata. Hope the stuff you gotta do goes well. Another import route opened up, we got our silk bonus. Precious metals would be citizen happiness, spices would be citizen output. We get their happiness for now. They're gonna be pinched in this 10,000. We're gonna start getting our war score from there. They're gonna want to march up this way. They want to unoccupy... excuse me, Finisut. Now that we know that there's no risk of being attacked from the north. They're going for their first, which is fine by me. Now they're bringing all their armies in. Victorious. And more fights. 30 against 30. With another 15. Okay, let's reconsolidate our groups. The fact that Charicles Agathocles is yet to marry has attracted the attention of many of the great families of the realm. It was therefore perhaps no surprise when during a recent festivities held by the House of Zenid, Charicles was introduced to Hedeline, a young and according to some, very suitable match. She's got 5 martial and poor stats elsewhere, but it brings his martial up to baseline. And 4 finesse. It is clear that Deirdus Zenid and his entire family would be deeply grateful if our families would be joined in such a union. An ideal partner. Deirdus gains 15 additional loyalty. The Zenid family gained 50 prestige. Deirdus gains and loses 15 loyalty. Oh, Deirdus Deeded loses loyalty. We have 2 Deirduses. But why would Deeded lose loyalty? They haven't... Let's go ahead and marry her. Because right now the thing that he needs the most is just children. Her stats are okay. They'll make him an alright commander. 43 to 27. Those armies are fleeing. They got more coming in. We still have more numbers. Let's split this army up. And send some Mandagrekans to reinforce. Victorious consort. Messenger brings word from the army of the Megas Basilius. In their glorious battle with our foes, Consort Hedaline led a whirlwind counterattack after deep scouts of the enemy attempted to overrun the baggage train, preventing major panic in the rear, before taking them as far as battle, where he then supported the main attack of Megas Basilius Charicles. Our great victory is owed to her efforts. She just got married and we sent her to the front lines. It is said that she instilled great fervor in the fighting men who rallied around her. This is a glorious day for Hellenic League and the royal house. Hedaline gets more loyalty and popularity, and +1 marshal. So her 6th marshal becomes my 6th marshal. We keep being victorious, but is it done? Is the final battle? Is the battle finally done? City of Carthage has finally fallen to our troops and is in our hands. The city has long been the heart of Carthaginian culture and nation, well known for its grand harbors and long-reaching trade relations. It bound together a trade empire stretching from Hispania in the west, all the way to the old Phoenician cities in the east. Take everything of value and it drops to a settlement. We're simply going to get their artifacts. 12.5% of the population will perish. The people left alone, one of their greatest artifacts brought over. I would lose popularity if I loot them. That's okay. Because I want their population alive. What I want is for their Punic population. We have 272 now. If we have 500 Punics, then that would count towards No, because I'm thinking of getting Levantine Kingdom Traditions. The Levantine Traditions, I've already got that. Yeah, the Embrace Greco Levantine Traditions. It would have required 500 Punics or 500 Egyptians. I've already got it, so... Bring back their greatest artifacts. Charicles Agathocles led his men in glorious victory during the siege of Carchedon. Enemies flee in disgrace. Gentle looting. Gain popularity. Gain 126 monies. Let the men roam freely. 189. And 2 Punic freemen are killed. Gain 5 popularity. None shall hide. I gain cruelty, which lowers my charisma by 1. Charisma's already 5. Monthly tyranny plus 0.02. Carchedon delinda est. Gain 500, kill everyone. Simply let them roam freely. That is all we'll do. The war is merely for Carthage. If we get Carthage and Sardinia, and their biggest thing are the cities along the coast. We should focus on taking their cities too. Because without their cities, they lose all their strength. %3 war score. They still have very high morale though. Their armies are fleeing this way, so we'll push to the west, and only after we've crushed them more and more will we spread out a bit down the coast. We're going to follow their retreat. Oh, look at that. Because we've taken Carthage, they can't use their port anymore. So that boat is about to come out here and we are going to win. Stronger fleet, higher morale, better quality. Our commander has weaker marshal. Eight is the best I could muster. So it's our 9 against their 11. And we're still kicking their ass. They lost 28 ships, we lost 0. We took 20 of those boats as our own. The Navy converted to 5 adjacent ports for slaves. It protected by fewer than 10 fortress levels and have a Oh! I could set my navies for slave raid. So that's how the slave raid mechanic works. I couldn't figure it out. That's cool. So I send my navies around, and we could improve our population by raiding cities. Head of the Recaperd family has died. Fucking finally! And look at that. Just like that, the Recaperids are no longer a problem. They aren't infesting here. Starving pops at a new area. They are our people now. So, we'll put some material investments in. Once we conquer more lands around here, get more of that rural stuff to produce more foods. Let's set them to automatic trade import and bring in some of that good Sicilian grain. Two imports of grain from directly across the strait. And then we'll set these guys to embark army, root out pirates. build Ooh, we could build roads. Select unit objective, Carpet Siege. And the other one set to Carpet Siege 2. Let's see it in action. Oh, look at them go! No longer importing grain from Sicania to Carthago. Why not? Why not? You guys aren't disloyal. It's at max 100. Did the automatic trade decide, no, we don't want that. We've already got the surplus. If we have the surplus, we don't need any more. They're still starving. They have a Neapolis here too. We've also got a Neapolis. Sister cities! Slowly inching forward. $9,900 of their 9,900. So they have nothing left here. Carpet Siege. Carpet Siege. These guys are both going to the same place, though. Let's not have them... Oh, I see. Because there's a fort. I forgot there's actual forts in Sardinia, too. I just somehow bypassed them entirely. If they want to send 30,000 to a fort, that's actually kind of smart. Okay. We're spreading a bit too much. Let's reconsolidate. And I allowed their boat to get away. We gotta hunt down those boats of theirs. They say the most valuable lesson comes from defeat, like Heracles, Alexander, or the previous two Basileia. Charicles appears to be the exception. He's become confident. Less loyalty to himself, +1 martial. +1 martial is alright, but he's catching up on his wife. Which means marrying her for her okay stat in military is starting to, not become all that great. But it's fine. Her stats are carrying him for now. And if she ends up having lesser stats than him eventually, at least he's got his happy marriage. There's all these ports along here. Who is to say which one they've landed in? Which is what they do. They eventually do stop in a port. We just have to find which one it is. Just slowly advancing as we take over all their cities. Chasing them, so when their levies recover, they gotta face us again. We're not seeing the coward anywhere. We can set them for slave raid when they stop moving. Should I? Take their populations as we take their lands. We'll gain 4 aggressive expansion. Punic citizens move to Syracuse, become slave. Constantinian tribesmen move to Syracuse. All nearby ports have been raided. It's that easy! You just move up to a port, click the button, and it's done. So, I should be doing that more often. They gotta come through us anyway. Fabrication speed lower, stability change down, political influence down, divine sacrifice more expensive. I think that's okay. I think I could live with that. They have a legion sneaking downwards. If they're willing to march into here, then they'll have more guys coming in. Or they were just locked in and didn't know what they were doing. There's more guys. We also had another group coming down here. So they possibly, for lack of boats, want to shuffle back up this way, take it from behind. Nope, they've come back around. Which is fine. Move them all here then. They're trying to jump into a fight with 40,000. What are they hiding if they think that that is a valid strategy? Yeah, let them do whatever. Attrition. We're outside of naval range. And I haven't found their boats. Their boats are still hiding. How's my naval range looking? That is in red. Okay. It's not within our naval range yet. So let's turn our boats around. How's that naval range map mode again? So, if we go to the Balearic and here, then we'll be able to see where their fleets come in, if they do return. Another 10,000 trying to march in. And the cowards have turned around. 21,000 in good shape. 87 of ours, though. We definitely don't need 87 or 89. It's practically 90. Oh, that fort. How many forts do remain? They've got them dotted all around to try to protect their cities. But I gotta imagine that most of their armies are here now. Good, good. They're locked in to go to Ureo. Which means they're gonna get slaughtered. No risk of civil war. Pausanias has become the new head of the Recuperids. I can't get rid of him. I'm just inheriting other people's great families. "51 boats only." So with 51 boats, he could only bring an additional 25,000 troops. His boat days are done. "11,000 and 25,000 killed. They're marching up this way. They could be fully stack wiped if they're not careful. I don't mind if they're uncareful. Charticles falls ill. He's got the Mentagra, minus 0.05. Spread by kissing or bodily contact, makes a facial rash with sores or severe discomfort. Mentagra. Disease in the Imperial Rome. Thought by the Imperial Romans to be spread by kissing. Commonly starts on the chin and moves on. Do we have a... Hardly averse to health at all. Not dangerous, Romans ironically went as far as scar-inducing cauterizations to rid them of the disease. Everyone seems to get it. Boats! They were there the whole time. That's why I couldn't find them as I went westward, because they ducked into the port. And I couldn't see them unless I zoomed in more. All that hunting for nothing. Okay. Send. We don't need too many over there. It's only a small group. So, Magna Greca will stay behind. As did everybody else, apparently. Everybody go except Magna Greca. Did I press deselect by accident? I did. And we'll start on the fort. Then Sardinia is ours and ready for the taking. I should leave this fort alone for now and start going after some armies. Because we can't have these armies constantly going after us from behind. And we're getting too spread out now. I'm seeing some uncomfortable amount of red there. In the midst of a swirling engagement, Chotocles Agathocles was struck by a rogue arrow. Shielded by rogue soldiers, he was rushed off the battlefield to the care of our best healers. Whether he makes a full recovery, only time will tell. 30% nothing happens, 20% wounded, 20% maimed, 20% limp, 10% chance he dies. Okay, Charles, what's gonna happen? Maimed. -2 Marshall. Well, now it's a good thing he's got his wife to bring him back up to 5. This is a bit uncomfortable now. 24 against 25, but they have less morale. Bring our reinforcements in. They've retreated, the cowards. Rat in pain, throes of dire affliction. Chotocles has sustained permanent injury. He's become frail. Even fewer martial and less health. Hey, the Anarchy Cat, who am I playing as? We are playing as Hellenic League, having started off as Little Syracuse. Went from Syracuse to Magna Greca. Syracuse to Sicily to Magna Greca. Didn't mean to switch to Hellenic League, but upon unifying Greece over a mission, got ourselves a unicorn or the Pegasus for it. It's been a fun campaign so far, with plenty of ups and downs. That was a big pushback from Carthage. But I have to wonder how much strength they have left. Who's starving? In all our new areas. $17,000. We lost 13.7 of ours. That's okay. That's alright. They've got, what's here, 30,000 between them now? The more they keep fighting us, the more they'll shrink. You don't want to be the one to tell me this, but hello. Oh, Swedish guy. I'm sorry you had to be the bearer. But hello, Swedish guy. How are you doing too? The Swedish guys seem to be going well over in their barbaric territories so far. Maybe if we kick Rome out of the Alps, they'll be encouraged to move more that direction. You are certainly doing. That is excellent news. One hopes that one is doing more than they're not doing. Let's see. They're going to be escaping this way. So instead of going down south, I should still push westwards. Push westwards, eliminate their armies, take a few of their cities. Then we'll do this coast. In fact, maybe, once this 55,000 is done here, we'll send them down to grab more of the coast in this direction. While 125,000 of our guys push west, where their main armies will be. Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's put these guys forward then. Leave the fort alone for now. And leave 13,000 behind for the small stuff. I could wall them off. Smart, they're moving automatically, my Carpet Seizures. Let's turn Carpet Siege off. Put him back to player control. So I can make sure they stay focused mostly on the cities and things. $91,000 sneaking from behind. And there's probably going to be more of them. $23,000 full party elimination. That's why you want to chase down people who are fleeing with low morale. Hannibal Hanadid, head of the Hanadid family. Umashid family's in charge, though. "71-year-old Hannibal. Do we have any other prisoners I could put you in the gladiator arena with?" Eubulos of the Dedid family. I forgot that we had put him in there. Eubulos? Eubulos, do you want to earn your freedom? Pay 4 tyranny to face him against Hannibal. Arrange his gladiatorial debut. Wise, proud, deceitful, and chaste versus devout, uncaring, monotonous, confident, and brave. 12 martial against 6. Head of the great family of the Hannids. To the menacing sounds of growling lions and unenthusiastic applause, Hannibal and Eubulos took to the sands to stay to fight for their very survival in the arena. The crowd responded well to the awful fight, and the outcome seemed uncertain to the last until, to rapturous jubilation, Eubulos impaled Hannibal with a honed sword. Finally, one of our gladiators uses an actual sword and not a fish. With great pomp, Armegas Basilius declared Eubulos Dedid the victor, to be granted freedom immediately. "44 loyalty. Sad news. Hannibal died in the arena. So, no hard feelings, right, Eubulos? So yeah, 15,000 at least roaming there. We'll bring them back to here first. This group will consolidate here, wait for reinforcements. Oh, they're maxed out. Right, because only 100. Nine against 13. Are they going to stay and finish the occupation knowing that our guys are right over here? They are. Cowards! It's still showing in purple, even though it's not. There we go. At 11k more sneaking from behind. $33k is a little bit excessive here. Let's spread you guys. Kick their asses, stack. 11,000 fully eliminated. That's the kind of numbers that make me happy. They're probably gonna go for here. I like to stop at the pillars. They're all art history nerds here. So when they see columnars, they're really, really happy. I'm gonna say fort in the way. There is Tapsa. So one stack fleeing down here, another stack fleeing down that way. We have enough coalesced, I think, within range of each other that it should be alright to get them somewhat spread out. They could always fall back on each other. And 28,000 more to reinforce here. $16,000 with decent morale. Siege of Hippon 1. It feels like their stacks are getting smaller and smaller. So we should have them fully beat pretty soon. And then we could just focus on taking what lands we want. $132 now. They're just feeding us more ships this way. Now, which way to spread now? More along the coast, I think. 35. So if we sue for peace... I guess we could only ask for white peace, since anything we own anyway. But we could have them cede territory, release nations. So we grab everything we want, and then we have them kick somebody else out to make it easier for us to take later. The ultimate war of humiliation, then. They won't accept releasing all that. It's too costly. What about doubting 50s? Still a no, too much. You never know. Sometimes they allow you to take more than the war score if they're really feeling rotten. 35. So if we have them release here, they'd be willing to release a little bit of that. Cancel subject, they'd be happy to. Become a subject. War score 509. That's 500, that's 409 more than I'll ever see. They pulled into port at Zalda. Then we'll sit there and wait. I want to spread not too far forward, but since we are reinforced by the Northern Defense Force, now that there are no Northern defenses to worry about, I think it's okay to push ahead a little. And just have our stacks here, protecting the middle bits, and the stack here protecting the east. Give me the full party wipe again. It's not going to be a full party wipe this time. Only 4,000. And they had to kill 6,599 of our guys to do it. Macedonian revolt. There goes their alliance with Egypt. With Thrace. Oh, so Macedonian revolt is just these guys here. But it looks like they made headway, since that's the only war Macedon's fighting against. They should have accepted my offer to give me territory. What year is it? 598. You know what? We'll send this group after him. While everyone else can do... Actually, no. You stay here. We have 9,000. 9,000 will chase 6,000. $21K coming from the rear. 0 martial ability and a coward. First levy of Africa. How much war score do you think they're consuming being destroyed like this so badly? Replicarids are fake, Agids are fake. 8 and 3, but he's got 12 corruption. Zenids, 6 and 7. 30 corruption though. Deeded, if Eubulos didn't have 49 corruption, I would reward his victory in the gladiatorial arena with the governorship. Ten corruption. Surata Konid, 6 and 1. I don't expect to pull these levies up anyway. Another Zenid, 4 and 3. No corruption, good loyalty. No risk of civil war. Risk of rebellion, 12 months, Histria. Not stressed about it. We'll just pull one of our Zotikid's mercenaries. We'll put them back on frontier provincial revolt duty. I could afford to split 14,000 now. We're going further up. Sacking of Rasikada, none shall hide. Inch further and further along. Where's their boats? All the way down there? The main stack will go city to city. $5,000 of theirs. Run, cowards. There's no forts. We could hunt them down right now and get them dead. They're probably going here, if I had to guess. Still chase them perfectly. Still matching step with them perfectly. Maybe they're going all the way to Takafis. Now let's not go too far forward. I'm sure that their armies are entirely dead and limited to these guys and these guys, otherwise we'd see more of them. Yeah, they're going all the way down there. Don't let them get away from you! Now, 15,000 wiped out. We could just set them all to carpet sieging, but I'm fairly certain that they'll have a habit of coagulating onto themselves when they do, but I could split them up too. Split them up in carpet siege. If I split them up in carpet siege, if I'm fairly confident that there's no more armies around down this way, and that'd be a good way of ensuring that there's no armies down this way. $13,000 to 6. Carpet siege. And then the 13,000 group split you up too. Just send everybody out. I am quite confident that the South is never going to rise again. Sava Municipum. They've only got 35 gold to give me. Here, if everyone really is dead. Not they're mercenaries is why. Carpet siege. First levy Macedonia, split them up. Gonna play really risky now that I've cut up so much of their armies. Make it okay with those ones. Let's bring you here though, because we'll need numbers to get a siege down properly, and not just a basic occupation. The 18 stack. 9 and 9. We'll send one down over here. And the other we'll put here. And then set them both to carpets. And same deal here, split you up. No, you're mercenaries, I can't. Then let's have you carpet away, starting at Vatari. Only other fort is here. Let's break the forts down. Look at this. I set them all to carpet siege, and they all go to the exact same place. You go here. You go here. You go over there. I could afford the small bonus. Lower morale, gain loyalty. Just pay it out. I could afford to. Rich Uncle Pennybags now. Oh, we got actual armies! Right, to run away, is he? We'll just chase him to the ends. Did his duty to the end. It's just a shame his duty is completely superfluous. They lost their carpet siege command the moment I told them to go someplace. But I had to tell them to go someplace because they weren't carpet sieging. They were all just hanging out together, smoking by the bathroom. He's gonna go down there, which I'm pretty sure is a fort, so I want to siege it down anyway. Historia, leading War of Independence. Which I'll just set it, then forget it. You ever notice how much Carthage looks like China if you tilt it to a certain angle? $23,000. They have another army waiting to come in. Where are you going to? We'll meet you with our Magna Greca elites. They're actually moving around now? Chase him around, you can't allow him to live. These guys are probably going... They're up and alert, so they're on the hunt for more lands to shake off. They're locked in. They still have more low morale. Got him. Complete elimination. Another commander taken. I gotta be careful going too far afield. But I got plenty carpet stackers who are doing very good work in making sure that these armies can't spawn back here anymore. That siege is almost done. Oh well, it's only 10k. We'll bring the... Once more, the carpet stackers are smoking together in the bathroom. They weren't spreading out like they're supposed to. They're not stopping. They want to come where the action is. Though it also looks like there's a possibility that they're going down... They're probably just going to Takapi. But they probably also want to take out an easy stack of 7,000. So, when we finish taking up the North China Plain, we'll want to put at least a defense force down here to keep guys from coming up this way if they want to raise stuff. Corrupt governor of Lower Egypt. They always fail me eventually. It seems the governor of Lower Egypt has taken advantage of his position to such a degree he's left the people of Central Delta destitute. Some of our confidants who have passed through the province talk of desperate situations, of unfortunate souls who barely cling to life. Not only has Menidas Agathoclid not taken care of those under his rule, but he has taken advantage of the situation for the sake of personal wealth. Send some administrators to lose loyalty. If I say, is this not what all governors do? Lose 20 loyalty, and for 10 years, minus 0.5 provincial loyalty and population output. He is still loyal to me for now. For the sake of politics, we'll say, is this not what all governors do? And then swap him away for somebody with no corruption. Agid fake, Brekaperid fake. Pakarid 4 and 6, no corruption, good loyalty. Freeman happiness, citizens happy. Fort defense. Population growth up. Civilization change. Greedy doesn't say anything about a rise in corruption. But you'd imagine that maybe it does make him take more corruption increasing acts. Heapalead. 4 finesse, 7 martial. Let's have you do, I guess, whatever the heck you want. If you want local autonomy, then sure. No risk of civil war. Alright. More of the map, the cutters I like to see. They lost 14 ships. We barely have to make any boats of our own because they're being nice and giving all of theirs to me. Maybe we'll go as far as Numidia for now. Maybe we'll take the full effort to take everything they got. Only 3,000. And they're going further down a field. 2,000 down there. Where's their fort? Fort is in Oyat. You know they're going to Oyat. $15K sneaking in the back door. They keep finding more and more people. Cyrenaica, now that we have a bit here. Little tiny Governor Cyrenaica. Governor of one province. A very ambitious governorship. Stratoconid. Sure. Five finesse for one tiny territory. Oh, they're going up. My carpet sieging group wasn't even meant to, like, significantly take out armies. They just steamrolled them, not even knowing they were there. Okay. Follow him around. I feel like he's gonna come up here. Once he locks in, we're gonna take on down to Zabi. And he shouldn't have time to escape. Full stack wipe. So named because they were foolish fools who chose to come this direction. Another 5,000 sneaking in. We just keep eliminating everything they have. We might as well render Carthage extinct. It'll take a few more years. But if they keep losing this badly, we could just plant people all up here, all down there, have them carpet siege. We should. Just put them on boats, send them up to Hispania. Sacking for los Mayas. Where was that? I have no idea where they went. Oh. Not there. Here. Let's see, they have no more forts in the area. So I think I'll go ahead and send this 29 stack up to Spain. Combine these to make 42,000. Alright. It feels safe enough here. So set you back to carpet sieging. Cool. Then that'll automatically finish. Risk of Rebellion, 15 months, Alpes Cotier, Liburnia, Amelia. Carthage is not going to be Carthage at this rate for much longer. Can call down an omen. Oh yeah, Agathocles is no holy site. We gotta make one for him. Ideally, someplace that could elevate to a metropolis over time. So someplace with good population. Pompeii. Nothing bad is gonna happen there ever, right? Population equal to 80. My territories tend to be the most loyal in our capitals. Agracus. So if I want to stimulate somebody's population, what do they do here? Base metals. Could do something in Calabria. 41, 41. Okay. We'll dedicate a holy site to Agathocles. Here. In Region. And now what do I want to give him as far as artifacts goes? All the other artifacts we put in, like, Athena's are still active. So the ones she's giving us for, like, population happiness and such are still active. Integrated culture happiness, same-state religion happiness. Do I have any more for population assimilation? Pop conversion, base trade routes, pop promotion speed, local civilization. Same culture, religion, happiness. So I guess I've already used up all of the the what's it? The pop assimilation speed bonus ones. Let's give him the winnowing ore. Hello, hello, Kejubi. County, country, same religion, happiness. And where's another same religion, happiness? State, same religion, happiness. Cool. Alright, back to my war with Carthage. Our imperial challenge with Carthage. Oh, they can't go down because the fort's in the way. Alright, back to carpet sieging. We'll just set them both to carpet siege then. There's not too much of Carthage down that way anyway. And this boat, let's take up to Spain. Weary of war. Small bonuses. We could afford it, it's their money. That's not even my money. That's Carthage's money we're giving back to the troops. They're gonna squeeze 20,000 soldiers out from these two. And there's the last fort in Carthaginian Tripolitania. How many forts have they got in Spain? They have one. Another down there, another down there. Levy of Magna Greca. Where are their cities? They got a couple of cities up here. Let's split you up and take those cities first. That's the higher value targets after all. No risk of civil war. Governor, Tarraconensis. How big is Tarraconensis? All this is. You know, I was only going to take a little bit, but now that we've completely trounced Carthage, I think that this is a good investment of time to take over everything they got here. They've done the conquering for me. I'll just set all my little tiny ants for carpet sieging and watch it get consumed bit by bit by bit. Governors with no corruption, please. I don't even care about quality. I just want them in there. Fort Libertos. Sacking of Emporion. What other cities are down the coast? You. We'll go help out the siege here, though, because 13,000 is not going to be enough. They have a level 2 fort, after all. Sacking of Rode. You will put on Carpet Siege, just for now. And you'll go join everyone else eventually. Here, go down here. You're all coalescing to the same places. That's not very helpful. Sacking of Kise. And there's her boats. They're boats that can't hide from me. I think it's pretty safe here too now. That's Hamid's mercenaries, they can't split. Levy of Greece. We'll set the mercenaries for backup. And then you guys will split up. One go here. One go here. And when you get to your destination, we'll have you set for Carpet Siege. And there goes our boats. More boats for me. Lost 26 ships. They got no more navy. We've consumed all their navy into ours. What did I say? They're gonna pull up 2,000 troops with little nothingness areas. They better hurry up. That army's gonna be on the move pretty soon. They're going to the same places. The one problem with Carpet Siege is everybody wants to hang out with their friends. Aggressive expansion is getting so high. And that is perfectly fine with me at this stage of the game. Guria. Alright, history should have finished. That's been done. Categoria. You see what they're doing though? But by doing all these little provincial revolts, they are giving me more forts to drain my finances. So we don't need Sardinia's forts anymore, now that Sardinia's taken over. Now that we've pretty much kicked Carthage to the curb, we don't need all these forts in Sicily either. These were home defense forces to keep them out of the islands. And so all the ones here are now unnecessary. We've destroyed Carthage's armies. They're not getting these back. It's been 3 hours. 3 hours of marching across Carthage to eliminate everything they got. I'm gonna sit here all day long if I don't stand up and get to the bathroom. We'll eliminate Carthage when I return. So first. Also, it's after 11, I gotta feed the cats. So I'll be back after refreshing myself for phase 2 of the anti-Carthage plot. First we take their homeland, now we gobble up the rest of it like ants on a carcass. Alright. Cat has been fed. Guinea's got his waters. It's time for us to continue the elimination of Carthage. They were so nice to give us all this. We just have to pick it up. The army vanished. You see that? I think because they were, What? Is it trying to take that over? Can we take those over? I think because that was a levy of down here. A levy of Africa. And now that Africa's totally been taken over, there's no pops for their armies. And that's the last of the forts down south here. Let's send this boat over to pick them up. Hedarkid army stands down. Crisis averted. Okay, we'll start them midway up. Carpet. We'll put you a little bit more over here. So they don't all just stand on top of each other again. Accident in Delos. Seize their property, compensate the slaves. Gain tyranny, lose money. Lose popularity, lose loyalty. Due to good character, we get all those disadvantages. Lose 1,000 to gain local citizen happiness, local slave happiness, popularity, cover the repair cost. So where's this in? In Greece. Okay, compensate the owners, ensure decent working conditions. Oh, there's a little bit over there. Let's get over here first. We can't have that going undone. From Europa to Syracuse. Syracuse is also getting a bit rebellious now. Not Europa getting rebellious, I mean. We'll get more spices, one of those anyway. National citizen output. And with that siege won, we'll send a smaller levy to Carpet Siege. There's another 2 forts. We'll send the Magna Greca group, city after city first. What is he doing? What is he gonna do when he gets there? He can't occupy it. We have to own the province to military colonize it. So I don't know what he wants to do in that empty space. Oh, they got actual armies coming up. They got a Spanish army. I should have expected as much. But I would have figured that all that, well, if they got the manpower to spare, they could always bring more up, I suppose. He's locked in. Just set them to carpet siege. And they're still coming up this way. Are they gonna go to Lessos? Or Tarakon? No, he's turning around. They're probably coming back to Lobitun. Liburnia leading a war of independence. So you gotta come back over that way afterwards. Alright, and destroy more forts. This one I'll leave behind, actually. Boats slowly coming in. We've had 200 Olympics during the course of this. One of the Hellenic League's most renowned merchant traders, Artemidoros Andromache, has prepared before court in tears, huge shipment of exotic fruits which sank beneath the roiling waves on a journey from Buka to Priene. Beseeches us to cover some of the costs in order to preserve a reputation of Hellenic trade throughout the world. Gain 10 loyalty, more pressing concerns. Governor of Africa. Buy up his failing trade empire so Arturnum gains a local trade investment, import route +1. I don't care about Arturnum. Just pay the money, gain his loyalty. You have 2 new governorships to issue. Wait. Sorted by corruption. There we go, 0. Confused myself for a second. 9 and 6, that's pretty good. And then Mauritania. Sort by corruption, 0. But they can't be agates, they can't be recapurids. Dinocratides is okay. Antiphilos. Do not disappoint me by gaining more corruption as time goes on. Let's go ahead and spread them out a little. I don't mind doing it here. Watch it all spread to pink. Peculating official. Come to our attention that a trusted advisor, Darius Zenid, has been siphoning funds from the treasury for his own pocket. Only a real punishment to deter embezzlers. Darius, 72 years of age, head of the Zenid family. Who wants a gladiatorial debut? Barkid family of Carthage. A very poor health 72-year-old man against a near-death 73-year-old man. To the menacing sound of growling lions and literally no applause, Danal and Darius took to the sands this day to fight for their very survival in the arena. The crowd responded well to the outstanding fight, and the outcome seemed uncertain to the last, until, to unenthusiastic jubilation, Danel strangled Darius with a length of chain. With great pomp, Armegas Basilius declared Danil Barca the victor, to be granted freedom immediately. I gained popularity for it. Died in the arena, head of the Zenid family. Nobody really cares when I have the heads of their family fight to the death. 70 loyalty from the Zenids. Governor Cilicia. 0 corruption, 70 loyalty. Therid has 9 zeal. Okay. And Zenids are also unhappy with me right now because they don't have enough jobs. I guess someone's getting on a motherfucking boat. Who wants to party it up? 11 martial, but 49 corruption. Zenid. They're happy now. Agathok leader unhappy. No risk of civil war. Okay, what Agathok lead cousins? 3 martial, 2 finesse. We'll be getting a governorship pretty soon. We get to Baetica. We'll let one of our cousins have Baetica. Where are you? Attrition? Starving? Somebody else's civil war, don't care about it. This truck be here to help this fort out. Because that's going to take him a while with only 7,000. That is a whole lot of empty land there. Let's put some people down here. There's only 1 fort, 1 fort, 1 fort. So we're almost done with this part of Africa. Sexy. The settlement of Sexy in Bastatania. They got 72 guys all trying to take one thing here. Macedonia, get on the boat. Greece, get on the boat. Mercenaries, get on the boat. But they can't fit everybody. Taken to the next fort down. Who's unloyal? There's a disloyal army here, isn't there? Somebody's getting off, who's not supposed to be getting off. Levy of Greece? Stay in there. Mandagracia. Next port down's over here. Next fort down, I mean. We'll send you down here. Down here. And you... How many needs mercenaries? We'll just set you for Carpet Siege again. Where are they gonna stop? They got more armies defending over here. They were saving their Hispania armies to defend Hispania. Outside of naval range. Okay, that's okay. Drop them off. Drop them off real quick. Well, they're split up. 20... Where do they find 20,000? They're going back on the offensive. They still got no boats though, right? I scared myself for a second. That's me. 263 boats. 0 boats. We're gonna get them. They're gonna go down so easily, you'll think it's Pride all over again. Okay, let's get the boats back over. They turtled up, and they put half their armies here, and half their armies right back here. Get them to catch these guys. And now you all just do whatever. Just don't stick too close together. Ooh, final fight against Carthage right here. You see why it's gonna be so much easier when we do this against Persia? Just gotta go up, spread around a bit, hold off here, spread around a bit, and then we pinch down this way, we hold off this big area, we settle down, and then we'll see if that's all I want, or if I try to spread my tendrils out this way. Probably complete Media before I go down to Persis. No risk of civil war. We're on a time limit for Carthage, though. I have 3.5 hours until Dank Movie Night starts. Death of Charlicles Agathoclid. Power vacuum. Screaming pretenders are all too eager to fill. They raise hordes of malcontents plotted against the throne itself. Parakeet gains up to 29 little veterans. Lose 20 stability. 0 stability! Somehow, Charles Agathalid must have gotten separated from the main force. In the midst of battle, the honorable commander was suddenly nowhere to be found, and our forces in Alla Miliaria stood without leadership. He'll be mourned. Dioscorides rose up, we forgot to tutor him. Okay, someone who's not ancient. 30 for the 17-year-old. Seek spouse. Select head of family to approach. At least this guy's actually healthy. Zealous, abrasive, depressed, monotonous. His stats are so garbage though, man. Let's 003669. I guess we gotta seek spouse. Who likes me the most? Who's got good loyalty? The Dinocratides have been good to us, and we've been good to them. Marriage contracts never entered into lightly. Traditionally, this is how two families are bound together, not just in matrimony, but in a political alliance that is expected to continue as long as they are linked. Marriage of Dioscorides, Agathoclid, is therefore a matter of state. A rigorous search has begun for a suitable match among the many relatives of the Dinocratide family, however distant. Okay, there's no risk of civil war yet. There's pretenders. Call for peace. If the war has gone on for longer than 60 months and you're winning it, the people want the war to be won. The following wars are going well for us. This one's finished too. And now Libania. We'll have their fort. Oh, it's over here. Easy one then. Fort in their capital and not split up this time. Indomitable. We're steadfast, more martial, more loyalty. Victorious. Wiped out 20,000. That's not over here. And that's a fort being done there, right? Yeah, that's a fort. So let's go take over more of these cities. Well, I guess we'll grab down here too. Come on, get my armies in there. Turn the tide of battle. 60 against 20. Oh, military traditions, we can get some more. Light cavalry, heavy cavalry defense. Heavy infantry maintenance cost. And a character with high martial is promoted. Here, let's secure more of the coastline in this part of Spain first. While we still can before the people long for peace. Gotta keep our guys close together because they are coming back. Triple checking, war exhaustion, scoring families, risk of rebellion is at 0 loyalty for provinces. But there's nothing for civil war risking breaking out. There's all their armies coming forward. Oh yeah, we had stuff up there. Forgot about that. They had a fort that I was trying to siege out. And another one right next door. Do you guys want to give us military access? No. Rude. Watch me encircle you all then. Where their army's gonna get to? They're gonna move on up around the mountain? And there they all came. And there they all came. Hold on. Everyone to over here. They're split in 12 and 18 here. And they're locked in. They're locked in, they're step maxing. Good. Could I have a Basilius that doesn't fall ill? Infection. Whatever happened to the Seeking Spouse scheme? It vanished. Researcher and Heterodinocratide family. Die did, we could put up there. These guys stopped being spread out. They're coalescing again. Alright. Bad research ratio, unused trade. The thing about winning handily is now gone. Alright. So we can continue this war for a bit longer then. Aemilia, War of Independence. We'll finish it up when we finish up over here. This is just how we get the Italic states and whatnot to be loyal to us again, by kicking their asses. $10,000, $13,000. Friend request from who? Foreign tribal chief, forget about it. Also, 14,000 armies coming along down this side. Trying to run from us. If they don't have the confidence to fight, then go back home. There's a little bit of Carthage we didn't claim over there. Take it. They sneak up behind us or something? They're trying to sneak back around some way. And that'll be how we intercept them. Let's keep these two stacks together because they are kind of close by. And there's another group around there to the west. No longer will Numna Vliesi be known as a man of inaction. All people praise the conqueror, Governor Italia. Is it a Etruscan Canaanite of all peoples? Okay, we could pinch off this northern bit and basically reduce them to Granada in Spain. It'd be smart, covers our back. They're going down. Alright. We'll be feasting on their bones when they come to us. $9,000 across the strait, didn't see them there. Wait, make it in time to intercept. They got less morale so far. And there's always risk of more joining in. 9,000. Hold the line! Hold the line! Made it! Okay, no risk of civil war. So let's just find somebody with no corruption. Who isn't a fake family. Dimnos Agathoclid. Another ailing, lazy, narrow-minded. Who's my primary heir? Herakid. Zenid, Didid, Agathoclid. We're at negative stability. We're at 1 stability and still losing 2. 0.23 each month. From what? Population unhappiness is really low. Population unhappiness? Punix is actually a really big population group for us. We could 1,484. We could eliminate the Bohairik entirely and not feel it. Go all in on Punic Pops integrated. We gotta integrate them anyway. There's too many for us to assimilate. Sacrifice a pig. Just to slow down the drain. National cityness happiness up with precious materials. If our citizens are happier, that's a whole lot of population. Where's our guy? They finished up there? And then let's bring them here. And they're scattering to the winds. This group will finish down. And help out with the siege. Wipe out these remaining guys. And the 2,000 going up into Spain we won't care about. Oh, they're all going back up to Spain. Oh well. The sooner we finish things around here, the better anyway. Fort, fort, fort. Then 1, 2, 3, fort. Year is 604. We're getting closer to the end of the game. We'll finish sieging down after we destroy their armies. War of Independence, Independence. Hey, barbarians! Where's the Massalots? Oh, I see him now. That little thing there. I guess after this I could put some more mercenaries on. Provincial Revolt Whack-a-Mole. Smack-a-Mole. The Clausewitz engine game is doing the weird thing where I can't go left. I can only go right, up, down, but not left unless I alt-tab out and alt-tab back in. Still can't. There we go. It's got its own oddities, you get used to them after a while. $6,000 eliminated. The fact that Dioscorides the first Agathoclid is yet to marry has attracted the attention of many great families of the realm. Therefore, no surprise, yada yada yada. Athenaïs, 22 years old. Her stats are okay. We're going to be garbage on finesse and charisma. But she'll overcome his martial. Didid, Zenid, and Heraclid will lose loyalty. Now we have an actual risk of civil war. Heraclid, I don't care about him. Can we give him free hands? We can't give him free hands because he's got his 14 power base. Zenid. Give you free hands. Does not have the trait honest. I can't bribe anyone. He's got honest, so he's the one that can't be bribed. 32 is pretty low. We could grant him a holding. All of his holdings have low populations. Gains 5 loyalty. Holding of our choice. 39. Which brings him back up to happy with us. Didid. Give him free hands. 46. No risk of civil war. Moving all my political influence. Is turning into political influenza more like. It finally finished up here. Okay, where's the next one? Amelia. Then out to over there to Massilia. So when I take things from Carthage, what I could do, if I don't want to take the inland Spain, is we could tell them to release that. We could make him give up a whole bunch of inland territory. Only 112 to make them a subject. The capital. See, the thing is with this war, right? If I occupy their capital, I claim it as my own territory. So it's actually literally impossible for me to claim their capital. It'll never happen. So with this type of war, I won't be able to make them a client, no matter how much I shrink them. Finish up this war. That'll drop aggressive expansion a little bit. 0.5 at a time. Barbarians. We could pay them off. They want big money to leave. They're too small for me to care about. They're only 2 guys. It's literally 2 barbarians, Jeff and Bubba. It's only 1,000 dudes. The 7,000 sack would chase after him, while the 23,000 does important real work. And look who's coming back for dinner. Lost depressed. After spending some time in a deep melancholic depression, Dioscorides has emerged, finally able to laugh and act as his old self. Good to have him back. Somebody actually was cured of depression. As far as I know, that almost never happens. Okay. Keep moving around. We'll take all their coast first at least. And with this, there'll be no more Carthaginian armies coming out of Africa. There'll be a wholly Spanish power. Though I don't know about how holy. What other forts in the area? Fort. One over there. And the rest are so much further in, I don't really care about them. $331 troops eliminated. That's just bullying. Chase them down, don't let them get away. They're probably going to here. I would. I say, as if I control where my retreating armies go to. We're pinching them in. Carthage is close to being fully eliminated now. No forts. And no morale either. We could gut them right here, right now. Poseidon leading War of Independence. I thought he was my bro. They released a country just to make it a little bit harder for me. They probably had no choice. They're probably suffering too. Zero stability and dropping more and more and more. Population happiness in half. You know what this means, though? I need to have a positive stability in order to wage war again. So I gotta be at least 20 stability. Any more forts to worry about? 1 and 2. These folks are very nearly dead. Gaining popularity, at least. We get to win the popularity contest. Mega Specialius of the Year. And there they come, seeking trouble again. So, could we have access? No. What if we pay you off? And then wait until July of this year, 1 exact month. Disloyal army? No, they're not disloyal yet, but they're getting pretty damn close. July 1st. Aristides has died. Governor Cisalpine Gaul. Alright. We need an orator. Agathocles has no corruption. Heracid scorns us. Hicetus Agathocles. 12 zeal, sarcastic and pious. Let's get you married to somebody. There's actually debutantes close to our age now. I want this guy to be my heir. How do I make him my actual heir? Because he's great. Manditus Agathocles. Is his dad my secondary heir? Derriere, huh? July 25th. They're at war with Carthage. No military access still. They're revolting. Even Carthage is not immune to revolts. Now, could I take these territories that their civil war is currently occupying? They were nice enough to unseize that for me. Hedarkeen mobilizes the troops, but still no risk of civil war. Looking pretty grim there, but we're doing alright still. Killed most of them. And we cannot, in fact, occupy areas their revolt is occupying. We can't kick them out. Political influence, integrated culture happiness, Freeman happiness. I feel like enforced peace, province of Amelia. We're sieging it, it's alright. I didn't realize that they were going all up and down the coast though. I was so busy here, not paying attention. Maybe I should move some of my mercenary armies back down. Magna Greca. It's almost completed the siege there. Beta Relicta's finally done. I think this is okay for Carthage. We would have pushed them on into the middle of Spain. So let's get a bit more of this river here. Corduba will take. They're trying to do war against me. Don't they realize they're already lost? I just need this to complete. It's a coin flip. A few more months of coin flip. Regium Lepidium. And that'll be all of this taken. Plus 88. Gimme! No enforced peace here. Alright. So I got plain disloyal provinces. No risk of civil war yet. Let's do... Get stuff back in to make my citizens happy nationwide. Monthly tyranny doing alright. Incense, local noble happiness. Okay. Pop promotion up. Punix at 2% happiness. Well, there are going to be so many levies once we get them up here. So many levies! I'm comfortable with this war again, so let's keep on kicking a Carthaginian butt. We're getting them pinched more and more. They can't escape us forever. The more Olympics I hold, the more people will like me. We really do need more than just one group of mercenaries helping out there. Where's the capital for... Capital is there, I keep forgetting. In Coeba. Break some of their siege. Sidonian rebellion is where? Oh. That does look grim. Sidon. Okay. So we gotta send some guys down there, because that's a bit too far away for our one mercenary group to manage. How about 5,000? 5,000 to sit. They won't be able to march over. It's only 1,200 guys. I'm just very neglectful with these wars. Lusitania, we have a new governor position. Very corrupt Menidas. But let's give you a power base. However, 12 and 7. Canaanite fellow. 1 corrupt, sure. Gaza. Let's go ahead and unsiege stuff here to help the war score. So at least with these guys it won't tick up as much as Amelia's did. Being super neglectful of all of my revolts. Okay, embark, and let's take you on an adventure. Treasury of Didid. Goddard has lots of wealth. He's vying for a more popular, powerful position in the Hellenic League. Quiet down with time, lose legitimacy. Governor Syria gains corruption, gains money. Share with the rest of us. Loses loyalty. We could manage him, right? We can give hands. If we needed to. Share with the rest of us. Give him some free hands to keep him loyal. We already know he's corrupt. That's a set state of affairs now. Let's go. 23,000 to hunt down this guy, make him kaput and kaput. And the rest will come forward with us and siege over here. To minimize how much actual Carpathian lands remain. Scandalous, Dominus. Occasionally rakish and loose tendencies of Callisthenes Dinocratide are well known throughout the upper circles of Syracuse. No one quite prepared for the appalling slew of allegations leveled out of the late. Growing rumors of terrible incidences perpetrated on slaves, debauched gatherings honoring Dionysus. Let's see, conduct full and fair investigation. Gain 10 political influence, lose money. Every member of Dinocratide loses loyalty. Token inquiry, gain loyalty, lose popularity. The last time we did that, his acts were so debauched that they were very easy to prove. So maybe we'll be able to act on him without upsetting his family once it becomes apparent what's been going on. Mainly intended as a symbolic gesture to ease tension, it is clear after some preliminary groundwork by jurists that the accused is essentially guilty beyond all doubt. See what happens, gain popularity. Dinocratide loses prestige. A smear campaign. Gain loyalty from the Dinocratides. Some of them. Anything could be fixed for a price. My ruler's questionable character. What? Being abrasive and monotonous. We'll just see what happens. They're gonna lose prestige, popularity. We'll be even more popular for even giving a token investigation to the case. They're running away to their last fort. Still can't get through here. No military access. Despite paying them off, they hate me too much to accept me. They're nobody's feudatory, though. So I don't know where this guy's going. He's got no more lands, no more forts, no nothing. Scandal draws to a close, a small fine. Gain his loyalty, gain some money, but it was an unfair trial in the end, so the slaves are unhappy. At this rate, all that's going to be left are the forts. Which is cool. We'll finally fully eliminate Carthage for the crime of having hung out on our borders for too long. I feel like he's going to one of the forts over here. He's just taking the really long way around. Speaking of which, delete the fort. Delete the fort. Because no one's attacking us down here now anyway. Level 2 forts. So much money. 9,000 bucks. I should actually invest it in stuff. And full stack elimination. They're as dead as they're ever going to be now. And these guys are still going down. Siege of Varna. Wiping out their forts one by one by one. They're only down to 2 final forts. Scratch that. They're down to 1 final fort then. And then we could finally go home. Finish these revolts and then we're done. There's not going to be a Carthage after this. Almost complete. Very nearly complete. Battle of Sidon was lost. Byzantium leading the civil war against us now. Ugh. See what happens when I bite off more than I can chew. We'll finish off in Sidon. And then send these guys after too. Miss of a Fatal Season, Praxibulus Zenid, payment to the territory, demand his resignation. Will be the easiest thing to do, his loyalty is already pretty low. Zenid is now scorned. Okay, lack of a governor. Let's give it to somebody without any corruption, please. No corruption on this Zenid. Okay. Governor of Iola. That makes him happier. There it is, the very last of Carthage, folks. Be sure to say goodbye to him. Defeat again. My boats better get down there quick. Siege of Alupa won, and Carthage is now eliminated. Okay, let's get these guys on over across the sea. Siege over here one, then we grab there, then it's finished. Then just 2 more civil wars that I could put people to bed. Another civil war. That's alright, just march these guys on over. So they'll be somewhat closer. So, can I pass through you guys? No. Hey, Hordian. Almost done coloring my book? Kinda, look at that. Carthage is completely gone, Hordian. So, Persian would be my next desirable expansion point, except the provincial revolts that are normally nothing are kinda being a little bit obnoxious right now by virtue of me having focused all of my armies on eliminating Carthage. And so the provincial revolts are actually winning. You want me to get more purple crayons? Maybe not today. I don't think I could take the Persian Empire today. The boy king that I ended with yesterday became an adult and then died. And so stability is functionally 0. Which is great. So, I'm gonna have to focus on stabilizing my folks before we go and finish off Persia. But we have more levies than ever now, too, now that we've integrated the Punic peoples, because there's like thousands of them. They're not fully integrated yet, are they? They are. They're fully integrated. Though I don't think I could really use them yet because they're not Hellenic. They're Canaanite peoples. So I have to convert them first. Since I can only use integrated people of our faith, I think. Yeah, Africa's got 36 pops we could use. Baetica 13. Mauritania 12. So it's still a lot. It's a shame that he did drop some guys out for independence partway through the war. There's a few pockmarks in Spain now. But we can imagine that even if they don't get fully absorbed by the end of the game, who is going to face off against the Hellenic League in Europe? Rome? No. Soon everyone is going to fall to the Greeks. Officially, we are the Mediterranean power east to west now. Not about a treaty. Since those tiny bits are still occupied. Wait, occupied by Hellenic League? So... what could I not claim? Why does it say that I can't take it? It's being weird on me. They're only here, but I can't ask for all of it. Well, now I can. It was being weird. Put them to the sword, and send these guys over this way. And then re-divert this group to Byzantium. I just had to keep both forts. Valyria is now doing a war of independence too, but they're nothingness. Antiphilos Agathocles died at 73. Trophius, who are we gonna add? Not a Recaperid, not an Agad. 67 years old and no statesmanship. Agathocles. Okay, we have 700 days until this automatically goes against us. I can't just go easy on them just because they're a provincial revolt. They're still jerks. And they're building up more force the longer it goes on. Okay, now that we've solved the Carthage crisis, let's see what we got going on. Imports. We don't have iron coming in because all of my provinces are too disloyal. Lack of food, Magna Greca. Nobody's starving anymore. There's low food supply in Syria and Carpatina, because we just got Carpatina, as Syria is under war right now. So mostly everyone's doing okay. You're amazed I want to go against Persia instead of grabbing the rest of Western Europe for lunch. The thing is, Hordian, in this game, land doesn't matter. In Crusader Kings, land matters. You want more land because you immediately put people to service for you. Here, it's the population that matters. High population areas that have cultures you have accepted who worship in your ways. Those are the people who man your armies. If I conquer the rest of this, there's not many cities. There's a few big population areas, but they're all foreign and they're all heathens. So at most, I'd be able to pull their fish, their wood, their furs, their wine, their stones. I'd be extracting their resources and their economic needs and their economic means. But I won't have any more armies. So it won't help me with actual conquest. I'm already rich, so money I don't need. And going against the Persian Empire, that would just be prestige. Especially since they can't really do anything against me once I get there. They're bullying my poor stacks here. Well, it's not my manpower at least. Actually, it is 335, maximum 39. Oh. So I don't want to be losing as many guys as I have been. We don't have any kind of reinforcement right now. So let's bring these guys to this war first. Byzantium could wait. We'll finish up on Sidon. Steer towards Byzantium. So we gotta regrow our stability and our manpower. I was having too much fun in Africa and Spain, okay? We'll get the hang of these. No risk of civil war. Go wait on those inventions. I also shouldn't have all these people, 100,000, sitting at the same place. Because that's gonna be big attrition on them. No risk of civil war, low food supply in Syria. Plenty of disloyal provinces. Syria itself is going to civil war pretty soon. Well, that's Rome's 12,000. If Rome wanted to attack, now would be a good time to. Thrace, what do you say? You wanna... If we threaten war with all our armies out, you wanna give us anything? We're struggling too much here for them to listen to us. Sidon is finally won. Send some guys up here, then war is fully complete. We'll send them to Byzantium. They tried to send 15... They had 15,000 troops to send. And there's another 6... These provincial revolts are getting too big. Especially in the richer areas. They're getting really Richard scary. Okay, so triage. It's probably because I'm allowing them to control so much land that they could turn around and afford a bunch of stuff. Oh. Everyone else is joining the civil... Well, that's good. That's good. If everyone else is joining the fight, then, it's all just one war still. Byzantium, Olana, and Valeria. This little bit down there. That little tiny bit. Is Assyria in civil war against me. Valeria's just this over here, don't really care about it. So now that I'm triaging... Excuse me? This is 100 boats. How could I not fit an extra 10 in there? 86 cohorts. There's only 11,000 dudes, but the cohorts themselves... There's a lot of empty armies in there as a problem. We'll go to Byzantium then with these, and send these to Syria to help with. A young woman named Dalinanar of Little Noted Tanal arrived at the palace of Syracuse bearing a baby who she claims is the son of Megas Basilius. She speaks the truth. We have 2 whole stability. Make it go away to gain my wife's loyalty. Keep it a secret but the child will never want. The baby has royal blood, lose popularity. All pretenders lose 15 loyalty, lose legitimacy. Swap consorts. I guess we'll make the problem go away, but my wife hasn't given me a baby yet either. Popularity, mocularity. We got no legitimacy. Our popularity is pretty middling. We got no stability. The baby will be mine. Okay, let's try to bring as many guys as we can into here. We'll first support our guys here. We gotta take out this area and this area for that big one. They got a long ways to travel. We'll take out their mere 2,000, then unsiege all this. They only got 2,000 guys after all. They're getting so much war score because I'm ignoring them. All my poor starving guys. We gotta be smart about these revolts now. Lock them in, undo their sieges. 19,000. Where did they get 19,000? That is frightening. And they're undoing stuff here too. Sue for peace, get Olana, and the rest go away. I could take him back later. Valeria and Byzantia now. So we lose a few guys at our fringes. We'll get them back. Does the game ever end? It does. There is an end date. Of 7/27. It is currently 6:09. We have almost 100 years to go. Almost 100 years to pick up on these messes. Once we clear these revolts, things will be much easier. Who's the other one? Right, Valeria. Valeria all the way up here. They're tiny, they're small. Who really cares? They apparently do. I just need to clear these wars before any other provincial revolt happens. We need to drop our levies, rebuild manpower. Latium, of all places, civil warring. Got too much going on. $24,000. Just Latium, tiny Valeria. They should only have a fort in Rome. Not even in Rome. In Austria. Ostia. more iron we got. Let's get our spices back. I'm gonna want to start building legions now, simply because every place is revolting. $22K is more than enough for here. No longer importing glass. Byzantine Rebellion. There have been 200 days. Oh no. We've got to siege stuff down now. Better do what I can and unsiege stuff on the way over. At least that's the only peace imminent. The protection we've offered them has made a lasting impression on the people. They want to be integrated. Okay. This is kind of a worthless piece of land, so if I could integrate them, all the better. Need to siege down 2 forts. I kept both those forts up in case he went toward Thrace, and I was foolish. I should have destroyed them both. Look at that, they're building stuff in there. They're using my money from sieging my stuff. Every time we get a little bit of manpower, we delete a little bit more. They've hired more guys, it's probably mercenaries. Because I've been neglecting all of my territories. Man. Siege of Lugo, where's this? Here, so Valerius is finally finishing up. More fucking Wars of Independence, Carlia Inferioris. They're close by. That's fine. We'll get them next once everybody else is done. Ruler is born. Get out of here, Ariaros. I don't care about your friendships. A little baby. I got 2 kids now. Little Philoxenos. Ugh. 35%, 14 and 35. How many days? 200 days. I finished Rome up. We got plenty of boats here. Let's get the Roman stack over when they finish. 42 to 35. I can't believe Thrace is offering military access to our traders. Latium is finally done. So how could I keep you guys? Tuscia is losing 0.23 each month also, so Tuscia's gonna revolt eventually also. No forts for you. I suppose having expanded as much as I have, it's only fair to take a little bit of time to compress back in and rebuild. Six and 6. A Punic Canaanite man. Culture happiness of 4. Big boost that. While these armies just sit here waiting for boats that'll never come. Maybe I'll keep this stack over here for when Tuscia revolts again. Seize Byzantian one. Just need the other half. Other half, and let's grab this. The capital's over there. Whoa, buddy, they got one boat. -7. 0%. I got freaked out seeing good as only 0. No, 0's good. 0 is a positive for us right now. %, and it'll only get higher from there. You know what? Siege it. Siege it just to end it. Loses half my troops, but if it gets this, all going in to complete, then fine. Bintia Inferioris. What? That little bit? With one more fort! Fine. I don't care if that little pinch goes free. I'm pretty sure that Thrace just gave us that as a please leave us alone prize. And now the only revolt right now Caria Inferioris. Can we just walk there? We can just walk there. Governor of Syria dead. Agas are fake, Recurrents are fake. Zenid has only 30 loyalty to me. Dieted is scorned now. Dieted? How would you guys like a boat? There. No longer scorned. Everybody gets a boat on the Mediterranean coast. So, who else is low? Arcadia's getting low, but not there yet. Chalkidiki is at 2.9. We got guys close by to it, so that one's okay. First levy of Greece. So, once I finish this civil war, this little revolt, and prep for the next one, he's got 2 forts, the loser. Then the order of business is going to be rebuilding manpower. Once we rebuild manpower, I want to go against Persia and take as much as I can. But it's not going to be as crazed as it was taking over all of Carthage, because Carthage was so spread out. For Persia, we have a simpler goal in mind. Filling in these blanks, and then taking over Mesopotamia down to the Persian Gulf. Maybe if we kick their armies hard enough, we could take a bit of Hormuz. Maria has that though. Maybe build in some coastline here, let them have the highlands and beyond. Because I don't intend to take all of Persia in one go. So I would need not as many armies. I would need my stability to get higher, my manpower to get back up. We'll keep all of our mercenaries at home for provincial revolts, and just keep Italia, Macagregna, the Egyptian armies, Greece armies to take over things here, kick butt, while the rest will be on whack-a-mole revolts. Governor of Thrace. Leosthenid, no corruption, decent loyalty, 4 and 7. I'm surprised my political influence is as high as it is with everything else in the gutter. And then we'll retake the Lost Lands. Where do they get the money for 18,000? They got some good wealth there. Hippolyte. Oh well. Sorry, buddy. I'm not gonna spend $3,600 on a governor. Zenid. Dinocratide, 2 and 3. If I sort by Marshall, they're all gonna be... Oh no, there's Eubulos with his 49 corruption. 50 corruption. 1 finesse. 6 Marshall. Five and 3 and okay. Loyalty. Lower no corruption. Okay, Zenid. Let's give you some free hands. Which will increase his monthly corruption, so he'll become more corrupt eventually. Tear down all these forts they've been building. Too few people for another building. We're trying to destroy the building! Oh, provincial loyalty. So let me see. Sikeliotes are spreading a whole lot more in Greece. Let's build some things throughout the cities in our new conquest. In former Carthage. Who are already ready to revolt. Never mind then. Minus 43. Let's get to some theaters. They can't have too much here. Well, no port for you then. Goodbye, port. A temple. They don't need an academy or a training camp. We'll put them... They've already got a marketplace. Court of law. Court of law. Court of blah, more like. Forum, food modifier, freeman happiness, civilization level. Eh. Temple, theater. Aqueduct. Oh, they got a level 3 port. Let's make level 1 port. Theater. Temple. Theater, temple. So many cities to build things with. But everyone hates me. They don't realize I'm doing this for them. We're getting plenty of Sikeliotes. Is it about time that I eliminate the Etruscans? As an integrated culture. Plenty of Macedonians, Massilians, lots of Bohaerics, Romans. Etruscans only down to 393. I think that their time has long since passed. You all are mere no, freemen. Minus 1 or 2 each month. More temple for loyalty. Zero of 4. Bet you in all those sieges they've been destroying the buildings too. Which means all these provincial revolts are more expensive than I give them credit for. What do they make here? Wine? Everyone makes wine. Man, that's all my legion building money too. Well, what do you know? Guess who's popped right in to help out with this? With their one fort over there? Destroy him first. Obscene. Them spending money on mercenaries with my wealth. The next civil war, little provincial revolt in line. 6 months, 8 months. Artenum, Philistia, Arcadia. I just want to rebuild my manpower. I want to bring these civil wars to a close. Light cav cost. Mountain and hill bonus. Whole world is mounted in hills. Oh, the boat's already there. Never mind, stay right here, boats. Quite a reputation the army commands. Not the matter, the reputation still has a confidence leadership. Despite the extreme weariness of our soldiers, he's recently ordered the execution of several junior officers. He's doing a fine job, lose discipline. Set in an overseer, lose 10 loyalty of 61. Have him flogged, lose 20 loyalty. Set an overseer. We could afford the loyalty drop. Now, who is no risk of civil war? Risk of rebellion? Eternum. So Eternum will have covered on this side. Philistia in 6 months, Corsica. We have other groups close to Philistia. So we'll just focus on the west for now. Starving pops. Well, maybe if these guys can quit revolting, so we can get some stability and manpower in, and not have armies marching all over the place, they'd have food. If they want to know why they're all starving, they should look to themselves. Alright, so you're popping up. We're gonna have another one in 1 month in Eternum. I like how it says might. Might rebelled in 2 months, 3 months. Tuskia's turn is coming up again. Bringing all sorts of pops in. Arcadia is down here, someplace. Yeah, right over there. But Philistia is gonna rebel in a few. So we'll send them down in anticipation. And when Arcadia rebels, we'll have these other nearby guys. Eternum wants to be independent. It is so nice when they build a fort on the capital. When the fort and capital are not the same place, it just drags it out a little bit more. Arcadia is joining a war of independence against us. That at least is okay, if they're joining with. And where is your fort? Over there, where it's weird to wiggle into. Philistia declaring war of independence? Oh no. Who could have foreseen this? That's 2 fucking forts! They put 2 forts there! What part of Hellenic League do these Hellenics not understand? They're trying to unleague the League. Tuskia leading War of Independence, joining a War of Independence. Hadrimetum leading a war. So Tuskia, who you joining? Eternum? Corsica, Arcadia, Eternum. So at least these guys I could all grab as one. Tuscia Rebellion is unique to themselves. So when we finish here, we'll just hop over there. So the buildings that I'm building, they're still there, okay. They better not wreck my shit. That cost a lot of money, damn it. I like when I go like this to get a stack of guys, and they say no, we're not gonna list it, just one guy's gonna go. Where are you going? Leader is disloyal. Italia, Italia, Italia. Give free hands. What is it with Italia, always driving people towards disloyalty? Is there some vendetta going on I'm not aware of? Emathia. And Iope. We got people close by. We'll do a couple of sieges there. You turn around, you're right in the neighborhood. At least that's their only fort, their only capital fort. We'll run out of people eventually, right? 1 month. Cyprus, Carthago, Iola. Ugh. This is how Icarus fell when he flew too close to the sun. No, here. Utica joined War of Independence. Oh, these guys are together. Alright. So now that we conquered the whole Mediterranean, we gotta defend it. We gotta hold on to everything we laid claim to. Persian Empire pushed mighty far deep. Now we have more of a reason to send our armies against them when the time is ready. We wanted to become their western wall. Instead, they bypassed us. We got the super common easy-like. We got people in good positions. We just gotta finish some sieges and follow down. All we gotta do. In fact, Corsica might be done sooner than we expect. Cyclades, Iola's leading one. And it's all gonna daisy chain on down. Let's have these guys finish up in the east first. Iope would be supremely easy enough. Sardinia Australis. Okay. The trouble with this is we got so many things going on at once. Those guys are cut off over there. $6,000. We got so many revolts we have to do with so many other moving parts. People joining this revolt or that revolt, and some independent revolts that aren't attached to either. Iron we still have, we got the important stuff still. Silk we lost to the Cycloids. So who are you with? By himself? That's not right. Cypriot Rebellion. Arturnum. Arturnum is with Arcadia and Corsica. Corsica lost, Arturnum lost. Arcadia is here. So they just need this one to go over. Tusca is its own thing. They're by themselves. Iope is by themselves. They're down over here. Amathea is being handled. Philistia is by themselves. They're jerks because they got 2 forts here. But they're just a matter of time. Cypriots by themselves. When these things finish up, we'll go to them. Aeolia's by themselves. Though they're also close to these two. Hagemetum, Sardinia Australis, and Utica. So these 3 are together, this one's by themselves. Tuscia is by themselves. Cyprus is by themselves, this is by itself. Before we continue with these revolts, I have got to pee. 5 hours and 36 minutes of stream. It's finally got to exciting. Well, let me get a refresher. Then we'll go back to controlling what we have. 1 more month. 2 months, 3 months, 5 months. It's never gonna end. Alright. Let's get back into this. We have a bunch of provincial revolts, hey Toasty, to clean up, and there's gonna be a whole lot more pretty soon. And Onyx, hello. These cats are here to provide me military help. Let's move these guys down here to take that over. And then we'll bring this troop in. Joining a war for independence. With who? Who are you fighting with? Eternum? Then turn it around. It was 15 loyalty. Deeded. So is disloyal. I'll have free hands. Use against Persian Empire again. Second time that's happened. I don't like the 7,000 they have there. Who are they with? Philistia? We'll wipe them out first then. Big yawn, Onyx. Minus 14, 14. Military access. You're actually giving it to me. So these guys come in, clear out from the backside, which means I can allow these guys to clear out over here. Too much shit going on. Eternum keeps pulling in more folk. You guys are being so cute, but you have to groom yourselves right in front of the computer. Occur. What inventions do I want to get? We've gotten our way towards winning land by spear, and that's kind of what put me in the situation in the first place. Aggressive expansion is getting smaller and smaller, so stability is slowly increasing too now. This stuff is mostly useless to me. Freeman. Political influence. Diplomatic reputation, diplomatic range. I need things that could possibly help with my provincial loyalty. Commerce. Population happiness, capital import routes. Threshold for civil war. Where's a thing for legions? Cohorts, yeah? We have 5 laws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then cohorts. But cohorts would allow us to have legions all over the world. Toasty, quit stepping on the keyboard. We have 100 years to go. 110 years it feels like. Let's try for it. So we could do... Oh, we can do cohorts. Now, unfortunately, we don't have the stability to enact it. I should have gotten it and built some legions everywhere. Sardinia is involved with all of those guys, which is super important, but we can't do a lot with them right now. We need to get all these other guys finished up. Oh. Our tribal vassal here is actually helping out. Now there's a client state. That's weird. That's the Domike one. Cats are fighting on my desk over my keyboard. Boys, there's enough fighting going on in the game. Why don't you guys... Toasty, you go there. Onyx. Come on, boys. I don't mind you guys hanging out with me. Onyx. Toasty. How about you guys play on the bed and leave my desk alone for now, okay? Well, Toasty, careful. Okay, so these guys are in... Imathia. Okay, cat's out of the room. Onyx, Toasty. Onyx, Toasty. You too, Onyx. I love them, but there's too much going on right now. Amathia's by themselves. Good. So let's... I guess I could pick him up with this boat. We'll just drop these guys off over here to wipe out this Taxus. Since they're being a bitch. And then way off in the middle of nowhere. Who are they joining with? A fucking Eternum Rebellion. This is never going to end. Okay, these guys are gonna be a while, so let's bring this boat up this way. We'll have them help out here. Get that done faster. Ugh, and move more boats around. This one better finish up soon. They've only got 12,000 guys there. Microphones all over the place thanks to the cats. That's okay. We got a group around here to handle the stuff in the Eastern Mediterranean. Matter of Asia. Stable and grow Italy. Oh, Death to Tyrants is back up. Restore popular government to Syracuse. Granary's raided, nothing I can do. The Saturnine War is never going to end. Mercenaries. At least I only get this event for mercenaries. Let them get bigger. It's their manpower, not mine. Where do they... Fucking 11,000 mercenaries. It is such a pain. And why the fuck do my armies keep splitting like that? Acadia, whose war are you in? I wish it'd show their allies in this revolt. Eternum. It's all Eternum. It's Eternum all the way down. Who are you with? You're with Arcadia. And Arcadia over here is with that civil war. So we'll need... Fucking stay in one group, assholes. To get rid of this jerk. We're not going to catch up with them. Taking it forever to move. Listia. Okay. I'll move these guys down here. They have 19 fucking thousand over there, though. mercenaries and Macedonian levies. Okay, send 13,000 to these jerks. So we could finally finish this up. I can't leave this area alone. Because they got big mercenaries walking around. And we gotta finish this war up eventually. We got this. We just gotta clear out this final bit, and then the big Eternum Civil War would be over. We got things going on there. Siege of Gaza is 1, so we could move up to Iope, and then further on to this, and Cyprus. '99. Tuscia Rebellion is done. Tuscia was only Tuscia. Philistia, complete. Did they erase all the buildings I gave them? Not all of them. And they're already dropping again. I feel like I'm just an accountant right now, just trying to make the numbers go good. Down another governor of Macedonia. Dinocratide is loyal. No corruption. Another baby born. I don't really care about Alpus Carnitos. Are they fucking joining Eternum? They are. If we're to sue for peace now, we can get this, 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 and that. And I don't really care about these two parts. I'll happily let those go, just to push towards areas I actually do care about. But they're saying no. Because they're little demons. Did all these guys just go together? This is being so dumb right now. Siege of Iope's won. So at the very least, you got more progress this way. And the rest of you. Oh. Except not and the rest of you. Because it's cohort size. Not just the number of actual people on the boats. That is insufficient. At least this is almost done. When that finishes, it'll be 100% for these guys. There. I gotta make sure that I actually stack everybody. Deeded family wants a person. 75 years old. Deeded could have a boat. Are there any deededs? There's a deeded. That it? Oh, that's not it. They got... not 2 forts at least. Scared me there. Minus 21. Aww. Come on, let me at least keep Corsica. They accepted. I said yes and they accepted anyway. The X is sometimes a lie. So now... now we could finally devote our troops to the wars that actually matter. Pirates ahoy. Lose 50 political influence. Lose 10 stability. Lose loyalty. Lose the influence. We'll start by funneling people to here. To their main capital. And then we'll go around the other rebellious places. Because if we have the capital, then we won't have peace imminent. But I'm sure they're hiring a whole bunch of mercenaries. They've stolen all my armies, all my provinces back after all. Why wouldn't they use those pops to use? Look at how far they're going. They're spreading faster than I was. Now where is their... right over there. I couldn't see the capital icon behind the building icon. Okay, Cyprus is actually almost ready. So we could drop these guys off first. Deeded. Needs another guy. Eubulos, you're super corrupt, but whatever. All these people we have to kill. Our civil wars at least are running low. Mirandros, we're working on. Massilia is by themselves over there. Iola. And then this trio. This assholish trio. And then 3 months, Arnie Valis. That guy's better as a governor, but whatever. I can't afford to micromanage right now. Western Delta is going to revolt eventually, evidently. At least the Persians have the revolt to keep them busy. They got a revolt and Yuzue attacking them. I could afford to relax. We're still in a really shitty position, but it's slowly getting better. Valisarni. Just sit down on them and let it expire. That's how the provincial revolts used to be. Before a lot of stability hits from child kings dying on me. Their fort's over there, actually. No risk of civil war. And there's only one that's peace imminent. Iolia. 400 days. Massia. 287. Okay, let's have a focus on there and there. And we're also working on the revolt here. So those will be alright. We just gotta take their capitals, we'll have all the time in the world to finish the rest. And then come 11,000. Complete, utter jerks. Siege complete, so this one's good. We just got 10,000 guys in need of a boat. We'll let the fools think that they can siege it down. This one's completely unimportant. Anybody scoring? Nobody is. We'll keep letting the Dino Critique get everything they want. Well, they can't carry enough in these boats? Stability dropped due to my last action. What are you talking about? I haven't done anything. They're just refusing me to actually hold on to any land or any stability. Higher morale, trains to their benefit. I don't know about that. See, they are liars. That's all that's going on. They wish to fool us with untruths. This better be the only fort they have here. They got 2 capitals, but 1 fort. Ionia joining a war of independence. Fucking Ionia! It's never going to end. It's just never going to end. Who are they joining with? Which one's this one? Valis Arni Rebellion. So just as soon as we won it. Who else is coming up? 7 months, 9 months. I refuse to let this be the end of the game. If we gotta whack-a-mole into the end state, then so be it. War exhaustion is making people unhappy, but I can't... fucking legitimacy's in the negatives! Loyalty -5, and that cost more expensive. Stability, it's dropping due to more stability. The fuck? We accepted white peace with Aeolia. So at least that's 1 done. Massilia just needs to be sieged down. $15,000 troops here. Let's go to Ionia. Didn't we just have one with Ionia? I feel like we did. Massilia, we get to hold on to. If they realize they have all these against me, we'd be dead. Well, that sucks news for us. Losing more and more guys there. But at least this will almost be won. Do you think these guys are joining for fucking Valis? Valis Arnie, yeah. We're almost there. Almost there. So cluttered up down there too. Kill him. I'm not paying money for governors. Zero corruption. We'll put him in Lower Egypt. Eight and 8. Thrace. Bohara Karanek. 6 and 6, no corruption. New researcher, martial advances. Any family scorn, just ahead of kids. Give them no more power. Give it to a Zenid. Okay. We just keep getting more here, light cavalry. Light infantry discipline. Heavy cavalry. We'll build one closer for the event that we do end up clearing through all these revolts. All these revolts! If these are individual, they wouldn't be too bad, but they keep being... Trying to fucking click on the armies! I am clicking the army. I'm so disappointed by the boats, I keep expecting it's a boat. If these three are done, then that'll be finished. Ionia just had to join in. So I got all these annoyances that I can't really manage well. Those guys slowly making their way down. And my armies keep not joining together. Look at this shit. If I highlight a group, it should be the entire group. Did I end up losing that fight? It's not giving any dates, so hell if I know. Yeah, don't think about it. The fucking boat, you Swedish programmers! Why would I click in the ocean and expect the land armies? And there's too much shit going on around here now. You see how it's 18,000 now, but then I scroll out on 7,000. That's their small brain at work there. I'm amazed it actually got the whole group that time and not just one person. It's not every time that I go for the group but it's only one person. But every time it is, it's only at opportunities that would fuck me the most. Numerically, this is rather bad. So... Man, I'm just draining stuff now. As these provincial revolts never end. If winning a war has gone on longer than 16 months and I'm winning it, the people want the war to be won. Following our wars going well for us. Hadra Betima Mamam Ravaning at the Hellenic. So it's not that we're doing well, we're gonna get a peace soon. It's we're doing well, so we're being punished for it with more war exhaustion. I am just gonna cut my losses where I can. And allow Southern Sardinia to go free for now. Because that way I at least keep most of my Carthage conquests. We'll get that later. I simply require these wars to come to conclusion eventually. Hello, ring ring. Egypt and Thrace are at war. What happened to your happy marriage? Phrygia Majoris rebelling against Macedon. I'm so glad the map gets so cluttered here. Okay, so this bit at least, we got guys coming in from the north for their first fort, and guys coming from the south for their second fort. My legitimacy is already rock bottom. It can't get any better. Olani has joined them, right? Balasarni, Ionia, Araminium. Right, they went down for the... Araminium's right next door. So we take that, we take Ionia. And we should have an easier time eventually. And then who else coming up in 2 months, 2 months? Decadopolis, Curtania, Carthago again. That Carthago? The Carthago we were just fighting against, that Carthago? Really? The Carthago we were just fighting against. Why? Whatever happened to you fight them in a war and then the provincial loyalty maxes out for a month? All I want is 1 month of no war. So I could drop my war exhaustion. I can't do anything about the endless wars here. Level 3 forts. Give them all the harsh treatment. I don't care anymore. Everybody gets harsh treatment now. If they want to revolt, they will find out what happens when they go against our rule. Click? Could you fucking click? You're a button with elements on it. Let me click through the elements to get to your buttons. Where are they going? You're supposed to stay together, you morons. You absolute maroons. One of these days will get you back up to the 4 digits manpower. Pelagonia, Visarni. Oh, Decapolis is down there. Alright. I thought they meant Dodecapolis. They're already on harsh treatment. Greece will put on harsh treatment too. Probably not gonna be enough to turn these negative modifiers around, but you do what you can. Cause that's still dropping. Curtania. Where's my other boats? 100 going out. No, 150 over here. Forget about those ones because everything is so cluttered and hidden. You will come back over here for what is necessary. Never a more devout man than Telesphorus Therid. No effect. Glory be, get stability. The rare stability! So, we don't have manpower though. Building legions costs money and manpower, and we got squat. So I can't do anything for that right now. Gadir? Oh. How's it only 3,000 dues? I thought I put more on there. They're not all on the boat still. I guess they just shrank over time. Either way, this siege is won. So, they were part of this one. So you, and you, obnoxiously, will be complete. Let's send you guys on over. Where's your capital mark? Pelagonia? Can't just let them be? Well, what do you know? We got a guy helping out. So we might not need to do too much with that after all. $2.7. Governor corruption. 35. Why? At least it does tell